Yo, what up, Grungy, Coco, King Wings, Asador, Eric, Pedro, JJ, Steven. What's up, everybody? Hello. Yo, Fict, Wrenchimus. What's up, everybody? We got Eric, GTB, let's go. Notification gang, hey, let's get it. Yo, Tilt the Pup, Alex, Shantanu, Nornical. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Not even notifications, randomly found it? All right, we'll take it. All right, we're back for day 2. To the surprise of absolutely no one, Drapion, #1 usage in day 2 at 75%. Very difficult to build a successful Show 6 team at the moment that does not include Drapion, as 12 of the 16 teams have it, only 4 do not. And then it's the 2 water types: Diggersby, Annihilate, Dugong, Mandibuzz, Clodsire, Superior. Galarian Corsola, a lower usage day 2 than day 1, which is a bit of a surprise. Dunsparce and Jumpluff. At our first match of the day, we have Dune Bug versus Spartan L17. Poison Sting buffs and Aqua Tail buffs have really helped it shine. So the team for Dune Bug: Diggersby, Dugong, Shadow Drapion, Talonflame, Azumarill, and Superior. They'll probably both go live once day 2 is done. And for Spartan, Mandibuzz, Shadow Feraligatr, Ariados, Shadow Primeape, Dunsparce, and Clodsire. Leads are set for game #1, and it's a slightly favorable lead for Spartan, leading Mandibuzz into Diggersby. Corviknight, nice. I did see, who had it? I think it was a Corviknight, Annihilate, Morpeko team that I lost to yesterday. Fire Punch is going to connect, dealing a solid amount of damage. Dark Pulse connects onto the Diggersby. Diggersby looking to overfarm quite a bit. Mandibuzz overfarming as well. Mandibuzz, a timing error there, throwing on alignment, giving a free quick attack to this Diggersby. Diggersby approaching 100 energy now. Diggersby is gonna bank all that energy, safe switching into the Shadow Drapion. In comes Dunsparce, and up energy. This is a matchup that Shadow Drapion, if it wants to, can very easily flip in the 2 shield. Crunch is gonna connect. Solid damage, and we do see a defense drop, and that's not what you're hoping to see as the Dunsparce. Dunsparce firing off the drill run, and we see an immediate shield from that Shadow Drapion. Zaire, honestly, the big thing is getting one and TMing away frustration and having good IVs. You can always put it as your buddy and work on grinding up the candy and Stardust. And Spartan just lets it go. In comes the Mandibuzz. Now, normally, this would look very bad. A shield advantage Shadow Feraligatr. But Dune Bug has nearly 100 energy on that Diggersby, and that should allow him to absolutely obliterate that Feraligatr in the endgame. As Feraligatr being up a shield matters nothing if it's down close to 100 energy. We are going to see another Aerial Ace fired off by the Mandibuzz and another no shield by the Drapion. Drapion knows the final shield of the game has to go to Diggersby. Drapion barely hanging on, tanking the Snarl on 1 HP, and making one final Aqua Tail. This Aquatail not quite going to be enough to pick up the KO. We see a snipe attempt by Diggersby. In comes Feraligatr, and this is where all this stored energy is so deadly for Dune Bug. Diggersby's energy not very efficient into the Mana Buzz, so he saves it. Now he gets a debuff as well, and he's just in a completely winning position at this point. Another Scorching Sands, another shield, and another debuff. The debuffs don't even matter here. It's just funny to see them happen. Double Hydro Cannon is reached on the CMP tie, and that is just going to be a completely winning game for Dune Bug here. He did get the 9% chance there of the doubles back-to-back Scorching Sands, but it doesn't matter, because Azumarill very comfortably cleans up now. Scorching Sands is going to connect. We get a third debuff, a 2.7% chance, and he gets the catch on the Drapion. No! Oh my goodness, that is devastating. That is absolutely devastating. In comes the Diggersby. We're going to see a catch onto the Mana Buzz, but realistically, it's not going to matter. Mana Buzz gets KO'd with the Fire Punch. But yeah, the back-to-back-to-back moves, my goodness. And the back-to-back-to-back debuffs. 2.7% chance. I mean, the debuffs didn't matter. So for Dune, it's actually a little unfortunate, because he probably would have preferred to have those debuffs in an endgame where he needed them. I would build the, so if you have a rank 40 regular Diggersby maxed out, that's fine. You don't need to build a higher rank regular one. And then it's up to you whether you want to build the Shadow or the Purified. Either can work. Ooh, all right. Game number 2. Dominant lead, Diggersby into Clodsire. We see the save switch into the Shadow Primeape, and he can't bring in the Azumarill here, because Shadow Primeape does actually have the ability to flip Azumarill in the 2 shield. So we're going to see the Fire Punch grabbing the shield, and now in comes the Azumarill to try and shut down the Primeape. But even so, Primeape up energy here is absolutely terrifying to deal with. Rage Fist is going to connect, and now we're going to see Primeape just spamming out, almost always doing 4 and the move, just continually applying pressure to the Azumarill and boosting up its attack more and more. And we see this is Primeape down a shield. Imagine if it had even shields here. That would be a very terrifying situation for Dune Bug. So the composure to stay in, fire off the Fire Punch, and then send in the Azumarill proves to be a very good decision. Back-to-back Rage Fists are reached, and the shields are going to have to start being used by the Azumarill. We're going to see an undercharge by Spartan, but Dune Bug will commit the shield. Farming up a ton, tries to CMP tie. Dune Bug does actually just take the free bubble, though. I'm not sure, Emmy. We're going to see a catch onto the Ariados, catching the Ice Beam. That does potentially set up the Shadow Primeape to make a close combat later in the game. In comes the Shadow Drapion. I still think that this should be Dune's game to win, barring something catastrophic, just because he was able to preserve the Azumarill. Lunge is going to connect, and you'll be able to knock out with the Crunch. It's -1, but Crunch should still be lethal from this health range. It's going to be close, but it does knock out. Down goes Ariados, in comes the Clodsire. But the important thing for Dune here is the double Aquatails that he reaches. This damage, of course, is helpful, but the big thing he needs in this moment is burning his switch clock. By throwing these back-to-back Aquatails, his timer's now up. He even gets a cap tie as well, and now he can bring in the Diggersby. Spartan doesn't have a close combat loaded, so the moment Spartan switches in, you just send in the Azumarill, and it's a very straightforward game. So for Dune Bug, Dune is just in a commanding position here. So Sludge is going to KO. Spartan, kind of in an unwinnable position now. Sends in the Primeape, brings in the Azumarill, 1 bubble KOs, and they know. Alright, so Dune is going to advance here. So quick 2-0 win for Dune Bug. Rise versus Frankie. Frankie rocking the Shadow Wall Raid. All right. Shadow for Alligator in a Diggersby game number 1. This is a good matchup for the Diggersby, the more shields that are used. Shadow Pluff can do quite well, Osman. So if there's a particular team that you need Jump Pluff for, either one should have pretty nice success. Yo, what's up, Leo? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Scorching Lands. We do see a Scorching Sands debuff. The debuff doesn't affect much here, to be honest. Hydro Throne. Uh-oh. Why did it just send us back to the beginning? I don't know why it just sent us back to the beginning, but we're going to go back to the game. Okay, we were right here. It just said, nah, you have to restart the stream. No, thank you. We're here to skip the stalling. Did I press 0 by accident? I didn't think I hit a key, but yeah, it just jumped back. Fire Punch here. It always feels bad to shield a Fire Punch when it's resisted. But Frankie will play 1s now. Because he will barely get there. Frankie's Shadow Pokemon keep surviving things on 1 HP. It was a common theme yesterday. Rise giving up Switch puts him in a very bad spot. MVJP. Yeah, because now he just has Swap. And with Switch advantage, this is a really hard game to win. Because Pex just has such an awful matchup against Clodsire. Good catch by Rise. That's step 1, but he's going to need to do a lot here, and I still don't think it's going to be enough to win this game. Frankie, going to throw 1 and then bring in the Clodsire. EQ doesn't KO, but he can always just EQ and then farm to like 100. Because Brine just does not threaten Claude at all. Yo, what's up, Swabdo? What's up, Brady? Yep, he farms up to 99. Throwing the Earthquake. Very, very nice. And now he's just always going to keep farming. Rise is never going to have a good time to switch in here. So he is going to switch in now. I don't like this Earthquake at all. You should Sludge Bomb here. That's very fair, Mark. That's very fair. But he should still just be winning. Like, his life would have been a lot easier if he sludged. Because even if there's a no shield, you can just farm down. And he does make the ace. Ace, I don't think... It's close, but Gator should live this unless it's a bad Gator. Does live it. Gets the Hydro. He needs to undercharge here and farm. He is undercharging. Still KOs. And that's going to be a loss. Yeah, Pex is so slow. Pex is so slow. Yeah, he needed a pretty substantial undercharge there. Yo, GG's. Regular Zapdos, yes. Regular Zapdos beats Corsola in the 2s. Shadow Zapdos could never. We are regular Zapdos enthusiasts here. What team were you? Ooh, Mandibuzz into the Shadow Shiny Drapion. Diggersby Drapion Corsola. Ah, yes. Try what I could in that one. I got very outbulked in that end game. I was hoping that I could get to an Earth Power, but I have rank 1 Gastro, but unfortunately couldn't quite get to the Earth Power that I needed to win. Air Slash Mandy allows it to beat Drapion. Yo, happy to hear that, Reborn. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Today's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day. I'm gonna have to do a lot of recording after I'm done with this stream. But yeah, this is looking like just a completely one game for Rise. For Alligator in the back, dodged the Mandibuzz, so it's just incredibly clean. Like, you get the idea from Frankie. It's bait out, like, Pex and then sweep with Walrus, but Gator does a good job at shutting down Shadow Walrus. I did get my Quag, yes. It's a yo, it's a Monwell. Prepping vids for something? I am, well, I'm going to be recording 1 main channel video, and then I think 2 second channel videos, because I am never ahead on second channel videos. I always have to record it Sunday night for Monday. So I want to try and record second channel videos ahead of time. We did a Reborn, yes. That's a good throw in alignment by Rise, just to put the pressure on him. And then he can just let all this go and sweep with Gator. Yo, what's up, Pirate King? Aerial Ace. Gator time. GG Trainer. Shadow Gallade, you're going to want stuff in the back that's very strong into Drapion. I'm not going to lie, if we didn't Simul Swap, you had a pretty good shot in that game. But that Simul Swap, unfortunately, was so beneficial to me. Getting Shadow Sableye onto Dugong was massive. Which, by the way, Shadow Sableye is very good again, chat. It's very good again. Got a super high rank on your first year? Let's go! Don't forget the TM off Frustration. Don't forget the TM off Frustration if you haven't. I imagine you have. The low taper fade meme, Osman. The low taper fade meme. Alright, we're going to game 3. Why is it good again? Because teams are just completely not respecting it. So if you get an up energy, it can sweep an insane amount of teams. Yep, it's okay. So it's double moved and Frustration's off it. Awesome. Decent rolls. I actually didn't play the Calm Day. I didn't play the Calm Day because I was streaming here. 115-15 Shadow Zigzagoon. Unfortunately, Obstagoon is absolute trash right now, but maybe it'll get a new fast move in the future. You can TM Frustration up until, I think, 8 p.m. local time on Sunday. Let me double check that. Yeah, it is 8 p.m. local time. Mandibuzz into Mandibuzz. Oh, these teams heavily favor Frankie. These teams heavily favor Frankie. Identical team composition. Mandibuzz, Feraligatr, and a Poison, but Claude beats Pex. This is going to be tough. Rise is going to have to sell out for Swap, and if he does, Shield Advantage Claude should put in work. But yeah, I think it's going to be Tuesday video, but it'll be showcasing Firestar's Climb to Legend with Shadow Sableye. He brings in Gator. Yeah, this is just a completely one game. You just Dark Pulse, you mirror with your own Gator. GG Trainer. We're in winners round 1. Wait, what? Why would you do that? Eddie Briggsy swap too. Huh? Hello? Why would you switch a Clodsire into a loaded for alligator? Well, that's the only loose con. Even if you think it's Diggersby in the back, you can't switch a Clodsire into a Feraligatr that has a Hydro Cannon loaded. Even if it's Diggersby, you can't do what you did. You just lose now. Oh my goodness. Well, Rise has to be counting his lucky stars. Rise has to be counting his lucky stars. Rise will survive from a game that he should have lost, but the opponent here just really, like, even if you think it's Diggersby, the Gator gets such an advantage that you don't even, like, even if the third was Diggersby here, you still don't win as Frankie. You still don't win as Frankie. Like, he's playing to the It's Diggersby con, but he's just seeing ghosts and it's not back there. With that catch, yeah, he still doesn't win if it's Diggersby because the Mandibuzz has 8,000 energy. Like, you can throw to deny this energy, but then Diggersby would still be able to win. Yeah, he thought it was Diggersby, but even if it's Diggersby, he doesn't outpace here. So even if you think it's Diggersby, you just have to play for the It's Not Diggersby con. Yeah, alright, well, good news for Rise enthusiasts. Rise survives. But that was, yeah, very, like, that was just a one game there, but he completely overthought it. Alright, so Rise will advance to play Dune in winter semifinals. That's going to be a great matchup. So we get Rise versus Dune, which is terrific. Alright, we have Out of Pocket versus Stud Muffins. Out of Pocket, very locked in on day 1. He was playing very crisp. Oh, great lead. Caught him ABA to the Marowak. When Bill beat Rise and someone said that was very disrespectful of him. I will be honest. Losing to Battle Bill is pretty disrespectful under all circumstances. Alright, going for the Bone Club on the cap tie. This should knock out. Yes, a Zapdos did make day 2. Ooh, that's a bulky Dunsparce. That's a bulky Dunsparce. Oh my goodness. Man. Pivots Gator. Oh, it baits out the Drapion. Drapion energy is so good into Stud Muffin's backline, but Stud Muffins played it perfectly. Correct, Chubalito, yes. So it's worth, while you're watching the stream, appraising a bunch of them and seeing what you have. I do have, and I'll post it in PvP. I have a list of spreads for attack weight. Hold on, let me try and find them. Let me try and find them. All right. But yeah, this feels very over. Alright, I pinned it. I pinned it. Nah, it can evolve normally. Clock isn't up. He can't catch. Ultra Payback is better? I believe so, yes. I was sent these spreads by smart people. Oh, look at that little Piplup on stage. Loving Corbinite? Heck yeah. Alright, Drapion into Dunsparce. Honestly, I would hold on to it if you don't need it right now, because having one spare is really nice. So that way, when there's like a meta update in March, if you need one, you have one, which is very clutch. Shadow Haunter and Shadow Dragonite safe swap. That sounds like a Stiff Breeze would be KOing that. If you're climbing with it, though, more power to you. I don't think I have any one of these, like, spreads, which is a little unfortunate. I'll have to see what the closest I have to that spread is. And just try and build something that's close. It's not useless by any means, Sesquipedalian. It can still be played with Sky Attack Payback. The good news is, Kirk, is you don't need the full 296. The rank 1 only needs level 48.5, which is 236, and it's a 1 kilometer buddy. Oh, Moltres here. So if you walk it, get it to at least level 31, and yeah, so get it to at least level 31, and then start walking it. And we're using kilometers? Yeah, because the app uses kilometers. Oh, doesn't get that farm down. That's unfortunate. Is there a cap? I imagine there could be. Oh, he needs to live this ancient power. It's possible. It's possible. Oh man, this might be. Oh, this is very close. Come on, 1 HP survive. No, man. Oh, wait. Can he get the Frenzy, though? I don't think it's Frenzy range. G-Molt is bulky. G-Molt is bulky. Yeah, that's back-to-back games that bulky Dunsparce was a huge issue. All right, Pyro versus Flying Pizza. Hey, happy to hear it, Reborn. Happy to hear it. Ooh, good lead for Flying Pizza. Corsola into Azu. Play Rough is gonna land. But yeah. Good Corsola can exit this matchup with a move. So this is a certified IV check moment. Ooh, the snipe with the Gudra. It is a monster to deal with, yes. Yeah, if you get it to level 31, it has a higher chance of dropping XL when you walk it. I think Corv works solidly as a safe swap. There's a lot of teams that don't have answers to it. I think you want both, a Chupolito. High rank is going to be preferred, but I think having a Diggersby Slayer one, or just the one that beats Diggersby, is helpful in case you have a team where you want to pair it with something that loses to Diggersby. Like, if you're running Corv Corsola core, you would want to run it with the Diggersby beater. Quag. But yeah, so most of the time, I think you do want high rank. Ooh, gets there. Yeah, if we ever catch up to live, I'll be doing sets specifically just to try and... specifically to try and mess with people. Alright, game 1 to Flying Pizza. Because if I can get one of those cool Corvs, that'd be huge. Oh, Azu Corsola again. It's just such a good matchup for Corsola if you have a good one. It's just so positive. Yeah, play rough. Corsola super fine. Yo, I actually had a great day of grinding, by the way. Camera probably won't be able to see this, but I'm gonna hold it up. Look at that. Shiny Corsola acquired. Shiny Corsola hatched from a Mateo egg. Yeah, incredibly excited. And I got a second Shadow Quagsire. It's a weird, really high defense weight spread. Ooh. Gator baits out Gudra, and it's going to be Corsola Quag endgame. Pyro's thinking about calling it, and he calls it stone cold. Ice Beam there, he just loses on the spot. That's awesome, Juanissimo. Don't forget the TM away frustration. I have 3 Shadow Hundos, and they're all actually good. I am spoiled in that regard. I was going to say, do you ever let this go and farm? It's risky, but just pray to the gods of Corsola farm. But no, Flying Pizza's just going to let it go and farm with Quag now. Corsola pivot. well timed. But yeah, the Shadow Hundos I have are Tyranitar, Salamence, and Ursaluna. Ooh, the catch by Flying Pizza. Cooked him. Absolutely cooked that man. Oh, that's a devastating catch. That's a devastating catch for Pyro. I am excited. T-Tar, Salamence, and Ursaluna. Those are my 3 Shadow Hundos. Stone Edge should knock out here. And they're all best buddied as well. Yeah, nothing has the HP needed here. Gudra needed to live a second Mudshot to have a chance. Because he gets the tail. And Flying Pizza takes it. I know some people have Shadow Shundos because I've seen them in Go Battle League. Alright, losers bracket. Spartan versus Elite. Alright. Ariados versus Drapion. You'll usually see the Drapion throw on 4 here. The Aqua Tail, that's exactly what they do. Yeah, I'll eventually swap it with someone who also has a shiny. And try and get a good PvP IV. Ooh, Primeape with a cap tie there. How many cores have I traded? Like 3. Honestly, Swimmer, I think it's back. I think it's back. I think Corsola is really good. Sorry, not Corsola. Ariados is actually really good right now. There's a lot of teams disrespecting Corsola. So that's the nice thing about getting a Metamon is metas will rise and fall, but stuff often comes back. But I think Ariados is actually very good. Corsola and Ultra, it's unfortunately very terrible. 6, 14, 14, nice. My Corsola is a 13, 11, 12. But yeah, Elite is... His Azu has so much health. It's not a Mirror Slayer Corsola, I just don't have one that's better. He does get a CC here. CC will actually put it close to Hydro range. Oh? Oh? If Azu hangs on, it's on 1 HP. I think it does, though. It does. Spartan almost pulled that back. Spartan almost pulled that back. Return Diggersby, it has very high upside if you're able to successfully Fire Punch bait. But if you're not able to get the bait, then it's kind of bad. So, it's somewhere in the middle. Oh no, Blu-ray guy. I hope you feel better, homie. Alright. Mandibuzz, but it's Snarl into the Shadow Drapion. Purified Diggersby with a normal moveset so you can bait the return? Ah, makes sense. Air Slash allows it to commandingly beat... It allows it to commandingly beat Drapion, and that's a valuable matchup to have under your belt. Whereas with Snarl, as we see, it's not nearly as good. Like, Air Slash Mandibles dominates that matchup. With Snarl, Drapion can actually make it close. Marowak in the back is absolutely licking its chops right now, seeing Mandibuzz on the lead. Synchronoise, it's not great on Gallade or Gardevoir. Ariados up energy would be uncomfortable. Ooh, how fast was the switch? Can he farm all the way down? What do you mean by that, Willem? Depending on what form it is, sometimes it's electric and sometimes it's dark. The effectiveness text is bugged on it, but just know that if it's yellow, it is going to be electric, and if it's black, then it's going to be dark. Shadow Walrein. Shadow Walrein does have a little bit of play. Damage of return. Return in Go just has a fixed damage value. So it just has a fixed base damage value. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. It basically just says the opposite for no reason. But yeah, I was gonna say in my head, I thought return was base 130, but yeah. Shadow Fair better than regular. Normally the bulk of regular Pharaoh is preferred, but Marowak should be able to, yeah, Marowak should be able to just farm this into Ice Beam range. Actually, Ariados does get the double up. Oh, he lunges. I don't think that's what you want to do here. Let's... Oh, he actually couldn't outpace. Never mind. He couldn't... I thought he could outpace, but he couldn't. We go back here just a little bit. Actually, he could outpace. He could outpace. Unless Azu had a bubble from earlier. Did Azu have a bubble from earlier? Oh, Azu had a bubble from earlier. No, yeah, he couldn't outpace. Because I was like, he's 7 off the double up, but Azu threw a bubble when Gator was brought in. Never mind. I mean, he was +1. So if he gets Double Blaze can knock out because he was already boosted. But yeah, Azu's 1 residual there completely flips that game. So Elite advancing in losers. Oh, that's just highlights. They're gonna go to break. All right, the Taurian. It's the Zapdos man. It's the funny Zapdos man, chat. What up, Neon? Zapdos, non-shadow, regular, Azu, Diggersby, Shadow Annihilate, Corsola, and Shadow Drapion. And for Frankie, Superior, Clodsire, Mandibush, Shadow Walrein, Shadow for Alligator, and Shadow Drapion. Walrein's scary here. Zapdos looks sick into Frankie's team, though. Shadow Annihilate versus Clodsire. This is honestly, oh my goodness. If Zapdos can get an advantage in the bag, Zapdos looks sick. Zapdos looks sick. Normal Annihilate lives in Earthquake so effortlessly. Shadow Annihilate kind of gets clapped up by Earthquake. It does a lot of damage. Like, you can live it, but not well. Zap beats Corsola in the 2s, yes. That's a nice cap tie there. And then Taurian will just let this go. Oh, Claude is getting KO'd here. I'm pretty confident. Yeah, bye. In comes for Alligator. No one turn bring in. I also want to be a Zapdos Glazer. That is my goal. To train them to be Zapdos Glazers is actually my calling. But you just throw away Drapion and then you just trust in the Zapdos at this point. Like, Gator will get 2, but Zapdos should be able to clean up low health Gator plus full health Serp. Yep, gets there. He's looking at the team sheet. And you just gotta make the read. He'll throw instantly here, so he can deny the turn. Oh, he overfarmed by 1, but I guess no one's ever aerial acing a Zapdos, so he throws 6 there. It's still the same principle, though, still denying the turn. All right, gets to grab a shield here from the opponent. But yeah, Zapdos, incredibly cool pick. Denying the turn, Superior switched in, so they were behind by 1 turn because they get 1 turn bring in due to the fact that they switch out there. If Taurian throws first, then they don't get a full sneak. So that's what's meant by denying the turn. He just has to avoid a catch now. As long as he avoids a catch, he is good. Catch attempt. Gets that farm down. And that's a win. Zapdos! Regular preferred? Currently, yes, because regular can actually beat Galarian Corsola in the 2s. Because you make quadruple drill pack. Oh, bad lead. He's running very weak to the Wall Rain. The safe switch to Drapion, but now Wall Rain can throw instantly and deny the turn there. So a full sneak not gotten for Taurian because of a good play from Frankie. Shadow Wall Rain, Icicle Spear, so much damage. Drapion barely clinging to life. Drapion going for an Aqua Tail bait. He's going for the Aqua Tail bait. Does Frankie shield it? He does, and that's going to allow Taurian to get a crunch. Oh, that bait was perfect. That is matchup knowledge by Taurian right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that is sensational plays. And Diggersby in the back looks so good for Taurian. Into a Claude Gator Core. In comes the Clodsire, the pivot into the Diggersby. That's a slow switch out from Frankie. He's going to get outpaced now. He doesn't even get the Hydro before the Scorching Sands is reached. Oh man, it's all going wrong for Frankie. He caught Taurian ABA, but the Drapion bait into the 1 HP crunch is unbelievable matchup knowledge there. All right, the camera just got hit by someone, but it's back. He actually cap ties Fire Punch on the double Hydro, which is so nice. Yo, have a good one, Dark Jitsu. Fire Punch Scorching Sands is the best. Fire Punch Return simulates the best because it assumes that you get a perfect bait. Like, if you're always able to get your opponent to shield a Fire Punch bait and then land a return, then that moveset will perform the best. But it's unlikely. Oh, he snipes with a Thunder Shock. That risked DRE. That risked DRE. Sniper with the Thunder Shock there is so risky. Holy shit. He gets back-to-back drill packs. This is absolutely scorching range now. Frankie could benefit from an undercharge and an attempt at a farm down. I think Diggersby's outside of Quake range, though. I could be mistaken. Yeah, just like a slight undercharge to leave this at like 1 HP. He full charges it. Oh, it's at 1 HP anyway. Scorching Sands is reached. My goodness. Yeah, I think that's kind of an that's kind of an unwinnable spot for him, unfortunately. Like, even if he takes the drill pack, then it's Fire Punch range, and there's a Fire Punch already banked. Alright, Out of Pocket versus Rockhaven. Yo, Gobs. I don't know if you saw in bragging, but look what I traded for, trainer. And look at that CP. Look at that CP, baby. 1497. Gaming. Gaming. All right, Shadow Drapion against the Zoomeril. Switch should be really nice here. Gonna watch any football today? Nope, not even a little bit. I have so much work to do. I'm gonna try and I'm obviously gonna be streaming for a ton of hours. And then I got a ton of videos to record. Alright, Drapion Dugong. The Drapion is putting in so much work. And now you just go Corsola to farm. That's so nice. And then Marowak should be able to cook. Yeah, and he's just saying, it's Marowak time, baby. Sends in the Azumarill. The Azumarill not quite in Bone Club range yet, but rapidly approaching it. So you can let this go, but then you just have a ton of damage on your Drapion, so you feel like you have to shield, because the bubbles will add up, but this is a real tough spot to be in. This is a real pickle. Pocket can potentially just try and commit to a full farm down. Exit with 2 as an option. Yeah. Yep, just farm all the way down, exit with 2. Gaming. And then just switches Corsola. Yo, Pocket, let's go. Taking the 1-0 advantage. Alright, Shadow Drapion into Dugong. And this is win or go home, because this is loser side of the bracket. Oh, swap is everything. The weather for the next few days? No, I did not. Oh, shit. I love that about Marowak Mahesh. A lot of rain, but that means it's... Oh, yeah, he's selling out for swap. He knows. He knows. But I will take rain because that means it's above freezing. Oh, no! He forced the Cybele! He tried to get himself as low as possible, but he accidentally forced a simul. Now it's a 50-50. He got to get it right. And he does. He does. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. My heavens. Yo, what up, Nathan? Welcome in. Oh boy. That almost caused an absolute scene. Yo, what's up, Joe? Welcome in. Yeah, Rockhaven knows. He almost got a get out of jail free card. Pocket again, getting himself as low as possible. Just bone clubs, and then it's SERP time. Hello, Superior, and Superior just outpaces, so GG. Yeah, and that's Rockhaven doing the math mentally and just realizing that he can't win. Brutal. Oh my goodness. All right, Gerald versus Pyro. Ooh, Azu and Amanda Buzz. See a Gastrodon. Answered with Corsola. This matchup is very IV dependent on both sides. We do not see a bait from Gerald. He's full sending. Pyro gets the shield call right. Yeah, the fact that the Earth Power now is a giant thing after it's shielded is very disorienting mid-battle. I don't know if y'all have noticed that as well. I imagine you probably have, because y'all are probably running into way too many Gastrodons as well. Does Gerald try and bait to get back in this mid-game? Oh, he's baiting! He's baiting! Oh, this would be devastating if he called it. Oh, man, he shields the bait. And the Earth Power is reached. And you can save switch Gastro against a team with no flyers and no grass. Oh, my goodness. For me, I am lucky enough to have the rank 1 Gastrodon. I caught it a year before it was good and kept it because anytime I get good PvP IVs on bad mons, I save it in case I'll need it later. And I did need it later. This is still kind of uncomfortable. One turn bring in there for Gerald. Yeah. I caught it. I think it was like Go Fest Global 2023 is when I caught it. So I do have the rank 1 Gastro. Waiting to build my rank 3 Grumpig. Oh, hell yes. Yeah, like anytime I get a good PvP IV one, I just hold on to it. Because you never know when it'll be good. I have a whole tag of unbuilt mons with PvP IVs. It's actually just good, Emmy. Someone tagged me on Twitter and said they climbed 600 elo in 2 days to legend with that team. It's actually just good. It's actually just good. Rank 1 Shadow, Miss Magius, nice. JJ is the rank 4 Solosis, heck yeah. But yeah, it is genuinely just good. It was Melmetal, Lando, Palkia. There is another team out there, which I don't have the mons for. The other Melmetal team is Zygarde Lele Melmetal, which you use Lele as a pivot to bait out Ho-Oh or Rhyperior. Yeah, and their Lando wasn't even... Yeah. Their Lando that they hit Legend with was missing like 2 power-ups. A good Master League team right now, Melmetal, brother. It's so good. Melmetal, like either Melmetal, Lando, Palkia, or the Zygarde Tapu Lele Melmetal team. Both are very good. But yeah, even losing Swap in the mid game there, Goodra was just so good. Lele is actually really good as well. Ooh, Goodra into Mandy. Hundo just not the XLs. Damn. Yeah. Lele is one that I really want to trade for. I'm close to the XLs. Like, I'm close enough to the XLs that I could rare XL the rest. Double Iron Bash is legacy, yes. So, I should probably try and lucky trade for Lele, because if I got the Hundo, I would just rare XL the rest. Because I don't expect it to be out again for a while. Reroll G Corsola. Strawberry, I hatched a shiny today. I was popping off. Yeah, everything is very bulk oriented right now. I did hear about it, yeah. Well, Oni, what they did, which by the way, was fine. What Niantic did was perfect. Everyone mauled their ass over it. They, a year ago, accidentally had Kyurem Black and White as GBL encounters. So some people caught them and then 50'd them. And then Niantic made them regular Kyurems and then gave them a bunch of dust as an apology. And everyone was like, how could you? Niantic are monsters. When in reality, you know how you get Kyurem Black and White? You fuse them. So they will now just be able to fuse it once the tour happens. They still have the level 50 Kyurem. Yeah, you really just got free dust for it. Yeah. They made out like bandits. Did they get the XLs back as well? Holy shit. Nah, that's actually crazy. Their bad IVs, that was their choice. That was their choice. They got all their shit back. They came out ahead there. They came out ahead in that exchange. Sounded like a real Niantic. No, it's just if people were aware of the fact that something wasn't gonna last and they maxed it, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. They came out ahead. They got all their Stardust back and they get to keep them on at level 50. There's no world in which they didn't come out ahead from taking advantage of that glitch. There is no world they didn't come out ahead from that, chat. There's no world. Ooh, Icy Winding again. Yeah, Pyro should have this, and he lets it go too. Savagery there. Oh my goodness. We'll have to wait to find out the exact movesets, Jahan. I could have tailed here. It's not like it's gonna matter though. Oh, damage registration error. Oh no. And now he lives it on literal 1 because of the debuff. 250k dust. And XL Candy back. They still came out on top. The fact that they got 250k dust and their XLs back and they keep them on is crazy work. That's crazy work. Like, they keep the Kirim. It's just a regular Kirim. It's just, they can just fuse it and they have their shit back and they got a bunch of free stuff. They absolutely came out on top. 100%. Like, Niantic should get their shit together and not have those glitches, but they definitely did. All right, here we go. Dune versus Rise. Annihilate versus Superior. Rise calls the aerial ace. I'm very surprised that Dune could have thrown one sooner there. Ah, shielding a Rage Fist is rough. Shielding a Rage Fist is rough. Yeah, he's just gonna let it go. The Kirim needs to be the base form. Rise should win this game. Oh, hold. He's just gonna bank 100 energy and go Gator, right? Oh, he throws. Interesting. Yeah, this still should be Rise's game to win. Yeah, you let it go because a Frenzy does more. Gonna throw Hydro. It doesn't KO. Dune can try for a snipe because I think he has a move. And he does. Rise gonna shield. Banks all the energy. Yeah, Rise should win. Rise should win. Unless Dune can get a full farm down. Ooh. Oh, they didn't get the XLs? Oh, okay. Yeah, Rise should have this because he could just burn Clock here with 1,000 Aqua Tails. Yeah. This is so bad. Gets the catch. He's gonna undercharge. Does it leave it alive? It does. And then he just snipes with Gator. And that's game. GG. Very well played. Very well played. All right, Diggersby into Drapion. He's just farming up so much. Yo, hello. Full sends. Gets the shield. Ooh, cap tie here. We do see the shield. Catches on a Zoomeril, so he saves Diggersby. I think this is... Ooh, this will be tough. They are getting specialty moves, Rusty. He just rebanks, yeah. This is now looking like a Rise win. Yeah, this is looking like a Rise win. We don't know. Yeah, because this plus the claws after will KO. It would be like it takes the stats and the level from Necrozma, Pirate King. Oh, is that Dr. Dre? Hold on. It was Dr. Dre. Oh my goodness. Dr. Dre moment. Certified. The Drapion has energy though. Yeah, this is just a win for Rise anyway. Dre is not reviewable. Yeah, he's saving it because Scorching is good into most things on Rise's team, except the Mandibuzz. And he just shakes his head. Yep, alright, Rise advances. Yeah, that's just over. Diggersby energy served Dune very well in a lot of situations, but against the Mandibuzz, it does not. The craziest thing is Rise is now winners finals, and he was one miss swap away from being in losers bracket super early, but that's why when people make mistakes, you have to take advantage of it. Because if Frankie just makes the right swap in their game 3, Rise loses every single time. And he was kind of given a gift, and he's been running with it. Because you don't often get second chances. Winner semi, Stud Muffins versus Flying Pizza. 1-on-1 basketball? I don't play basketball. He just lets it go on the Moltres. There's a Nihilate in the back. He actually farms 200 here. Who do you think will win this regional? Probably Rise at this point. Whoever won out of the Rise Dune pairing should win the regional. Because these two are a lot less experienced competitors. So whoever wins out of winner semi should have a very good chance at making it to Grands. They should have a very good chance of making it to Grands. Like, it's possible. These players could be some demons, but I haven't really heard of them before. And that normally I would give the edge to the more tenured battler. I just genuinely don't know him. It's a nice bait call. I mean, either way you tank it, so. Apparently, Stud Muffins, he's been in some tournaments. His highest placement was he was 9th at LAIC. Cheeky little double up. I do still coach, yes. Yeah, 9th at LAIC is very good. All right, game 1 to Flying Pizza. 1 win away from Grands. Also, Stud Muffin's team is really weak to Drapion. Honestly, so is Flying Pizza's. Stud Muffins is more weak to Drapion. Also, the fact that neither of these trainers have Drapion on their team, and Drapion's just the best mod. Alright, Moltres going up against Diggersby. There's Mandy in the back, and there's a Dunsparce for it. Flying Pizza does have a very bulky team, yes. But at this point, this is basically like... Rise should be like a 95% favorite to win this regional right now. Like, I think it would be the upset of the century to have Rise not make it to Grands. Brave Bird... does not KO. Could have farmed down there. So a bit of a misplay by Stud Muffins, but he still gets switch. I don't speak Spanish. No, Emmy. Ooh, the Dunsparce pivot. It would be cool seeing a lesser known name win, that's for sure. But I think Rise is easily odds-on favorite now to win the whole thing. Him pivoting Gator genuinely would have worked out better for him. Galarian Moltres, it's genuinely solid. The double shield. Nah, he should be able to get enough chip with the Dunsparce to win this game, barring like a catch onto the Mandibuzz. He lets it go. Interesting. Oh, can he farm down here? No, he's just gonna say one shield Shadow Gator versus the world. Ooh, threw a claw before switching. That's gonna burn him. That's gonna burn him. Yeah, Stud should have this. He just lets it go. Yep, and then you have the ability to shield, and then just look to overfarm. He waited till the last second to shield there. That should very much be a locked-in shield, but it's not gonna matter. I'm nitpicking. Stub Muffins gets the equalizer. We're going to game 3, folks. We are only 40 minutes behind live. We're rapidly catching up. Moltres and a Gator. Great lead for the Moltres. Air / Mandy also really bad for Stud Muffins. In that instance, Flying Pizza needed to not be behind on energy. Thing is, Sparse is an interesting pick from him. It should serve him well. I think it is, in a lot of situations, like there can be some times where it's a complicated situation and you have to think about it, but a lot of the times your shielding decisions should be made before the move is thrown. Like, if there's a complicated endgame with a lot of moving parts, so... But a lot of the time... Oh, that CMP is diabolical. Oh, no. Oh, no. Game over. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that is absolutely diabolical stuff. Alright, so Stud's advancing. Even if you catch a drill run, you still don't win this game as Flying Pizza. There's the catch attempt. GG. Alright, Stud to Grands. Sorry, Stud to Winners Finals. And now he's put it into a range where he can knock it out with an Ice Beam. Flying Pizza doesn't throw, but he is just, at this point, just accepting that it's over. Please, no spoilers. We're keeping it a spoiler-free zone. All right, Stud Muffins going to Winners Finals. Congratulations, trainer. Oh, these are highlights, so they're gonna have a break. All right, the Taurian versus Elite. Zapdos Gaming. All right. Hold on. Let me go back so I can take a look at the teams. All right. Zapdos, Azu, Diggersby, Shadow Annihilate, Corsola, Shadow Drapion, and Shadow Marowak, Ariados, Azumarill, Dugong, Shadow Drapion, and the Shadow for Alligator. All right. This is very IV dependent. Basically, Corsola versus any Mud Slapper is extremely IV dependent. Bone Club gonna land. Solid damage. Nightshade fired in retaliation. Marowak letting it go. Nightshade will not knock out. Bone Club reached, but a catch on Diggersby. He rock slided to cover for a catch, but it's caught on Diggersby. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Annihilate looking so strong in back, by the way. Annihilate actually looks wicked in back. This matchup sucks so much as Diggersby. His team is quite literally two GBL lines. Ariados double water, and then Marowak, Dugong, Drapion. Does get it through, that's nice. Rockslide do more than Bone Club? Don't think so. Yeah, this is actually super straightforward now. You just click Rage Fist. Hey, he's thinking about it. I mean, Crunch does do a ton. Crunch does do a ton. I don't run Shadow Ape. Is this actually bad? Nah, he just farms all the way down. He just farms all the way down. GG. Annihilate! Ooh, Annihilate into Drapion. Shadow Ape is terrifying. He lets it go. Wow. Brings in Corsola. Interesting. So he's probably just going to play zeros here and try and set up Drapion. But for Elite, he wants to set up Gator. Oh, but he can cap with the ape. He can cap with the ape and deny the energy. Yeah. He can cap. Wait, did Elite cap tie him? Oh my god, if Elite cap tied him. He did cap tie him! Oh my goodness! Can Drapion do the impossible now? Can Drapion do the impossible? I don't know, man. Drapion's gonna have to put the team on his back here. Oh, Elite's Drapion isn't in Aqua Tail range. I don't think this is winning. This isn't in Aqua Tail range. Yeah. Yeah. I think barring like a bunch of immediate debuffs, I think even then he can't win. The Gator still has a little bit of HP. Yeah, but this should be over. Crunch debuff. That is what he needs if he wants to try and have a chance. Switches for alligator. I don't think this does enough, man. I don't think it does enough. It's close, but I don't think it does enough because he reset the debuff. Yeah, it doesn't do enough. GG. He knows it's not KOing anyway, so he may as well go for the sting, right? Alright, Diggersby, Shadow, Drapion. Annihilate, Drapion in the back. So Elite is running back the same line. Yeah, Rise 1, Toxic, Rise 1. Full set, grabbing a shield. Cap tie there, makes sense. He is gonna shield. Azumarill. Pivots Drapion. Yo, what up, Gambino? Yeah, Drapion is an absolute demon. No debuff. Yeah. There's our debuff. Goes for an Ice Beam here. Lets it go. Nice. And this is just Annihilate, right? Annihilate Gaming. Oh, he can make two, though. Oh, man. Taurian needs a catch. He does still have Diggersby, but Diggersby is dry. Diggersby is dry. He gets the full farm down. He got one turn bring in. He got one turn bring in. No, 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 no. He got one turn bring in. He got one turn bring in. Oh, that sucks, man. Who wins Cap? Diggersby. Like, Fire Punch probably KOs, but... Do they not grant a rematch here? They don't grant a rematch. I guess they don't grant a rematch because he should have clicked Fire Punch. That is my... But... That's a rough one. Like, you should give a rematch there. You should give a rematch there. Because if the game worked, he can just click Sands and win. If the game works, he can just click Sands and win. That's shit, man. That is so shit. My guess is they are not giving the rematch because a Fire Punch would have KO'd. So they're basically saying he still could have won the game, and he just didn't make the right play. A Fire Punch does KO. Yeah, so like the game didn't work, but he still could have won if he just clicked the fire punch. Yeah, fire punch KOs Azu from there very easily. So like the game didn't work, but at the same time he still has the ability to click that move and win. Which is unfortunate because obviously we want the game to work, but I believe the judge's point would be that even with the game not working, he still could have won and didn't do the winning play. I guess what it comes down to is it didn't cause him to lose. He still had an ability to win even despite it. Like, it's not my favorite call, but I get where the judge is coming from. Like, I just want the game to work. The game working would be super sick. That Marowak energy gonna be scary later. It has been a mostly lag-free day, but yeah. NA always has the nonsense lag pop-ups in inopportune moments. Let's it go. Drapion players are learning that Azu players always Ice Beam, so if you call the Ice Beam, it makes them a little sad. Oh, he's just going to shield and go for a Sting Down then? Or just a miscount there, judging by his facial expression. Can Pocket snipe with a Mud Slap here? Ooh, Mud Slap goes through, so he can shield and just deny all the energy. I got a better Marowak. I didn't get a better Drapion. The one shot, yo, that one shot on Guzzlord was hilarious. I am sad that like Taurian's out, because he had like a very creative and interesting team. In this instance, if you're only getting to one as Gudra, you're going to Thunder Punch. He goes Tail thinking he can get two, but Punch does more. Yeah, if he punched... Oh, he goes to the Tail. If he punched, that would have been very close. He gets the farm down on literal one. Azu bubble down. In comes the Marowak. Farms down. Oh my goodness, nerf. We're not that close to live. Why is it buffering? Actually, yeah, we are. We're only 15 minutes behind live. Hold on. Okay, so this is replay again. I think they go from replay straight to the match. This matchup, on paper, you're like, okay, so surely I should be cooking. I have Aqua Tail, but Marowak having the pacing advantage is pretty nice here. he's just gonna let it go. DRE? Nope. You see Pocket's eyes widen there? He's like, oh no, don't give him DRE. But this should be over. This should be over. Because he just goes Serp here, Drapion, hit with the Azu. GG Trainer. Oh, he catches... Oh no, wait. He caught, but now Pyro is just going to stay in. Oh no. Pocket. Pocket, no. He, I think, instantly knows what's back there. I think he instantly knows what's back there. And he's like... Because if you look at the team sheet... And granted, I can move my big ol' head. If it's anything but the Drapion, he wins. If it's anything but the Drapion, he wins. But it's the Drapion. Oofda. This will be tricky. It's not like a loss yet, though. Because 2 Frenzies can knock out. And he has 1 residual here. Yeah, you have to call the first in case of a crunch debuff. Gets the debuff. Oh, no. Oh, no. Can he outpace? Frenzy lands. That's significant damage. He will outpace. But can he live the stings? He can live the stings. Oh, not even close. Not even close. Oh, my goodness. Holy, that got very close at the end. All right, Elite versus Flying Pizza. We are now almost caught up to live. All right, bad lead for Elite here. Drapion into Quag. Grabs an early shield. Nice catch. Very nice. Okay, Elite is cooking. Elite is cooking. Elite seems very locked in. Elite seems very, very locked in. We are 10 minutes from live, Kevin. We're almost there. Yeah. Yeah, live is scary. Live will genuinely just be me. Oh, nice combo. Appraising a ton of... Oh, he might live this on 1. Does live it on 1. Back in comes the Quag. Mudshots add up a ton in this matchup. Like, Mudshots straight up do a lot. Are you rooting for the Commanders? Of course. No one likes the Eagles. I would just like to say... I'm going to retract what I'm going to say, but... Because I'm going to focus on the game instead. But... Corsola having a move is going to win Flying Pizza this game. I think it might be Elite versus Rise Grands. Elite is playing very well. I think he's going to lose this game because his combo barely didn't KO, so now there's just a rogue move. Ooh, getting the throw here is actually good. That's actually good for Elite. But there is a rogue move on the Corsola. If he catches the move from the Corsola here, yeah, that just does a lot. Taurian... I mean, he didn't throw it. Is it like a Niantic Kids account, Marvin? If it's a Niantic Kids account, then maybe that's why. I genuinely don't know. That's my only guess. Oh, he gets there! No way! No actual way. Flying Pizza didn't throw out of fear of a catch, and Elite on 1 HP on the Marowak. Stone cold killer. That's what you gotta do. When your opponents make mistakes, you gotta take advantage of those mistakes. You gotta take advantage of those mistakes. Oh, and it's Marowak. This bait game is genuinely extremely unfun as the Feraligatr. Go back to when he got it, look at his face. If you remind me after this battle, I will. But this bait game is genuinely so miserable. If he calls this. Okay, he shields. I was gonna be like, holy shit. The roof was gonna come off this place. The roof was going to come off this place. The double bait. Oh my goodness, Nathan. Well, we appreciate having you here, man. Switch will be flipped. But this is going to give Marowak a lot of farm. I think this will come down to how far can Marowak's energy go. Because I think Marowak can farm down before Quag gets another move. Because 3 slaps should knock out from here. Yep. Bye. I mean, this is kind of the, like... Corsola cooks Dugong, so he kind of needs this here. This will be a tricky game to win. I would rather be Flying Pizza in this moment. Yeah. But now, look at what Pex is about to do. Pex is about to do horrifying Toxapex abomination activities. Ooh, this will be interesting. Actually, I think Elite's fine. I think Elite's fine. I think Elite's fine. I think Elite's fine. He brines here. He is confused by that brine. I get the idea, though. I get the idea, though. Like, you want farm, but now it's just Marowak time. And he outpaces, and it's gone. Like, he wanted to brine to have residual energy, because he just didn't want to give the Marowak a ton of farm. He wanted residual energy. Does Rock Slide actually do slightly more? Rock Slide's a really bad move. Bone Club does 1 more damage. Someone tell Elite Bone Club does 1 more damage. Please. He still wins, but someone tell him that Bone Club does 1 more damage, please. Oh, Pocket versus Dune. Pocket versus Dune. We are now live, chat. Drapion versus Drapion. Holy superior cooking in the back. This, by the way, is top 6. Winner plays Elite in top 4. Yeah, winner plays Elite in top 4. Yeah, he's like, oh no. So bad. Yeah, this is big GG hours. He's gonna fight so hard just to get rid of the superior. Just to have no play in back. But yeah, so this is top 6. Fuck, he just says fucking Saquon. That means Barkley hit a huge fucking touchdown. 60 yards? Oh my god. A Jalen Hurts Super Bowl ring will hurt my heart because he's genuinely bad. But Saquon is so good that it doesn't matter. Wait, I looked away for 2 seconds. Oh, he tried to catch. And then he got 1 turn. He got 1 turn. He got 1 turn. Rip. LeBron versus Kobe. Kobe was carried by Shaquille O'Neal, if we're being a little bit honest with ourselves. Shaquille O'Neal was a bad man. He was a bad man. Yeah, I would also crash out if I got 1 turn bring in. Well, there's an important distinction here, chat. I'm saying Shaquille O'Neal is a bad man, like he's a good player, not Kobe Bryant, who was a bad person. Was a bad person. Different. Yeah, this'll be a rematch. It's not Deathwind territory, but yeah, it'll be a rematch. Well, it looks like they fixed it instantly. Now, this isn't in Deathwind territory, chat. Even if you think there is no way for him to lose it, we've seen battles that should not be lost get lost. Deathwind only comes down to you have the winning move and it does not show up. That is the only scenario for Deathwind. That is the only scenario for Deathwind. We have seen people throw games very hard. So it is absolutely a rematch, but in my view, it is not a def win. Talon versus Drapion. This is where you would want Flame Charge. Rare moment where Flame Charge is helpful. Like, it should always be a win, but there's the 0.1% chance that something goes wrong. This will be an interesting game. An Aquatail catch on a Dugong would put him in a really good spot. I genuinely don't know, Mark. Maybe someone in chat does. Up energy Dugong does go hard here. It's a little unclear. Serp should do well, but if a debuff is applied, it can change things. He just throws instantly. That gets a shield from Dune. He switches Superior. Banks a little bit of energy, goes Corsola. But as Serp, you're pretty happy to see this. Drapion's very low, but it does have energy. He gets you. This doesn't knock out, but it does do a lot. And he knows, yeah, it's over. Because Drapion should just make a move. Yeah, it has it. GG! I keep trying to fast forward, but it's live. I can't. Yeah, regionals use iOS phones. ABA strong to KWAG next. Honestly, feels solid. Feels very solid. Like, Pockets only plays that he went for 1 in the move and that he gets the Ice Shard snipe. But he's too low. He was always just going to click Frenzy. Favorite team comp? Taurians for sure. Alright, Drapion Dugong, very neutral. Very, very neutral. Yeah, we got Dirk in the back. Music a touch louder than it should be. All right, I turned it down. That should help. This matchup, I believe there's a Sting breakpoint you can get on Shadow Drapion that can actually flip this. And he's just going for swap. Ooh, Pocket Serp can put in work, though. Because Pocket just goes into his own Drapion. Is Dune gonna... Yes, that's what he needed to do. He saves the energy. This is going to be a tricky endgame for sure. He was able to save a bunch of energy, but that does mean Drapion in a Serp endgame. I think that's what Dude had to do to have a chance in this game, but it's still not a guaranteed path forward. I don't think he can farm down. Vine Whips will not KO. Oh, that's close. But yeah, he couldn't get the farm down. He does exit with energy on Serp. He loses cap to Drapion, though. Does he have his clock? No, he doesn't have his clock. Drapion has no shields, though. Oh, brings in Serp to get a blind frenzy. That's a nice play from Dune. But do we see Pocket now hard pivot into his Drapion? Yes, we do. He wants energy here. This should be Pocket's game 1. Frenzy lands, monster damage. Crunch just does too much, and he has the tail. And he has a shield to hide behind. So the moment he sees this, it doesn't quite knock out, but he should just be good here. He lets it go, doesn't KO, makes it very safe. All right, we're going to a game 3, folks. Because Pocket still has a 3rd Mon left alive in the back. Dugong. I mean, Dugong is very slow. I wouldn't hate Icy Wind getting a tune-up, because it also hurts Wigglytuff, and I think Wigglytuff is the bigger criminal. He probably has that idea, yeah. But even if it does KO, he still has a shield and his Superior. And with a shield and his Superior, he's also just winning, because his Superior has energy. I think the biggest criminal of Icy Wind is Wigglytuff. I want Wigglytuff dead. So they should play out this matchup, then they should play Elite versus the winner of this, and then we'll see winners finals. I mean, Drift will still have Mystical Fire, right? Which is the same move, just different typing. One second. All right, we're back. They're both very good. That's what makes matchups like these interesting. Deep rest from Dune Bug. I don't think Dune liked what he saw. Oh. Dugong Mirror. Dueling Drapion. I think Talon's a sick bring. I think Talon's a sick bring. Oh, Pocket going for the icy here. Oh, this is going to be fireworks. If he's able to get advantage Talon, Talon can go nuts and back. Another... Oh, my... No way. No way. Oh, my goodness. He has 2 carries, 2 touchdowns. Oh, man. I'm really going to have to root for the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. This is terrible. I don't want to root for the Chiefs, but if it's against the Eagles, I will be rooting for the Chiefs. You will never catch me rooting for Philadelphia. Never. If it's the Bills, I will enthusiastically cheer for the Bills. But we know the Chiefs and their dark magic. Oh, that's not what he's hoping to see. All right, Pockets game 1. Gonna risk feuding with my wife? She'll never know, Zap. She'll never know. Marowak leaves with a lot of energy. Question is, how much farm can Talon get? Ooh, he lives the Incinerate, which means he's almost assuredly... Can he ever get... I think he can get double Rock Slide. I don't think he has to bait. He baits anyway. Does Dune just call this? He might out of desperation. Oh, he shields. Doesn't get the snipe. Oh, no. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Pocket advances. Dune is out. He tried for the snipe, but it barely lived. That would have been a sick play. But the Marowak, 1 HP, takes the game. Dune knows it's over. He sets the phone down. I get his frustration, though, because he was well on track to winning game 1. Like, he is visibly very frustrated, and I get it, because having a match where you're going to win, basically, and then it just lags out is really tough. Yeah, he is very heated. All right. Zapdos time. All right, we got an opponent. What we got? No! I hate this Pokemon. I literally hate Wigglytuff with my whole heart. If we could just hit every Wigglytuff player in the head, that would be beautiful. Oh, man. And he called that I Drill Peck too. I get 1 turn? And I get 1 turn and then he gets DRE. Sick fucking game. Sick fucking game. 1 turn into DRE. Sick game. Sick game. I actually just win this if I don't get that. I actually just win this if I don't get that. There's still a chance I can win it, but it's not very high. I think I just have to farm all the way down. Nah, man. Because he gets 2 counters here. No, he doesn't! Wait! No, he doesn't! Wait! I fucking win! I fucking win! Let's go. Let's go! Skill diff to the max. Holy shit. I love Malamar. Malamar is a handsome boy. Probably after I'm done streaming day 2, Tyler. Holy shit. Yeah, I got bent by the game there and I still won. Let's go! Granted, Zapdos didn't do a lot there. It was Malamar that had to carry. Oh my god. Christmas Day. Oh, the catch and the sneak! Well, there's no such thing as an algorithm, Justin. So, I am just getting bent by the game. 7. Oh my god. We're actually cooking now. So hard. 8. Yo, bring in that for alligator. Oh, you forgot you're just kidding? Oh, sorry. 2. Is my clock up? I would love my clock here. I don't think my clock's up. 4. Five. Okay, he'll have to switch here. Gator's dry, and I should just outpace the triple drill peck. Alright, I'll throw here, because I think this just knocks out. It does. Oh my god. 2. 3, 4. And he just quits! Zapdos! Oh my god! That's a Zapdos 4-1. Don't look now. Shh, 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 shh. Real quiet. Zapdos 4-1. And we got a rookie D. Oh, this is actually just a terrific day. Zapdos' pacing is 5-4 alternating for drill peck. You looked, it's okay, Osman. I forgive you. I forgive you. Oh, get baptized by Zapdos. Oh, we claim all that elo. 28-45. What moves on Zap? Legacy, Thundershock, Drill Peck, and Thunderbolt. Unfortunately, it was a super ass one. But yeah, look at my... Hold on. Let me do this. Because this I got... So this is how I can show my IVs on stream. I find something that I caught not at my house. Which is obviously when I was at Go Tour. And then... I do this. And now I can Why non-shadow? Non-shadow is bulky enough that it beats Corsola in the 2s by getting to 4 drill packs. That's why non-shadow. But look what I got today. I got this Quag 011-2. I got this shiny Corsola. I mean, the IVs are bad, but we don't care. And then I traded for this Zapdos. Traded for the Zapdos. Yeah, Thundershock is elite TMable. Jonkus hit legend. Yo, congratulations to him. What was he using? The rookie D 837. Not good. You don't want lucky IVs, but it's from 2018, so it's guaranteed lucky. Alright, out of pocket versus elite. We're down to the top 4. Out of pocket versus elite, and then winner's side is... Winner's side is obviously Rise and Stub Muffins. These guys, I'm not sure. They seem to be laughing quite a bit, so maybe they're boys. Alright, Dugong Drapion. Switch. Pocket wants swap here. Honestly, if he goes down shield, then swap doesn't even help him that much. I think his best bet is just energy lead on Corsola in the 0s. Oh, no! That's a filthy catch. Correct, Nathan. Oh, my goodness, elite. Holy trainer. That was a diabolical catch. That was a diabolical catch. Yeah, this is good for Pocket and that he can overfarm a lot, try and exit with energy. Ooh, Elite saves the Dugong. That's very well played. This is actually what Elite needs. This is what Elite needs. Pocket looking at the team sheet, shielding up the Marowak. Oh, but he lives that! He gets another! He lets it go. That's the Shadow Drapion that could literal 1 HP available, but the Aqua Tail crashes into the Marowak. Out comes Feraligatr, and Pocket grimaces. And another catch. I told y'all, Elite is dialed in. Elite is dialed in. Oh my goodness. Pocket doing what he can there. But there's a Hydro all ready to go. Gonna go for an Icy. Gets the shield. You could even go for an Undercharge here as Elite if you want to get real greedy. He is going to full charge here. It'll KO. But yeah, barring a generational catch, we're cooked here. Clock's not even up. He can't save it. And Elite knows it. And Elite knows it. Man! Elite's playing well. Elite's playing well. I'm very much feeling the Elite versus Rise Grands. The Elite versus Rise Grands. Mandy does kind of own Elite's team, but... Like, he has Azu and Dugong, and the rest is pretty soft into it. I guess Gator ain't bad. I keep trying to fast forward, but it's live. Elite has won 2 regionals, yes. Dravion versus Dravion. It's double water again in the back. Wait, Erickson hit legend? Is that what I'm reading? Is that what I'm reading? Erickson hit legend? If so, massive congratulations. Let's go. Pretty early legend too. Nice. Aquatail does not knock out. Gets a catch of an Aquatail here onto Corsola. For alligator time. Ooh, that's Serp. That Serp's gonna be interesting. Serp's gonna be a real nuisance for him. In comes Serp. He's full sending. Pocket's thinking about calling it. He calls it! The Ice Beam connects through 2 shields! Oh my goodness! He makes the frenzy. Elite's gonna shield, and they're having fun with it there. He knew if he baited, he could get a second move. But Elite with the dagger there. Oh my goodness. And now Pocket's just going to be perpetually debuffed. The deep sigh as he's going to try and play his way out of it. But it's going to be difficult as his attack has been lowered. He's running out of HP. He can shield any charge move that comes through, but he can't shield fast moves. We're going to see the crunch connect into the Dugong. Do we see a defense drop? No. Elite with another Icy Wind, and that's going to seal it. And Pocket with the eye roll there, as he could have potentially swept with Serp, but Elite lands the Ice Beam through 2 shields. And Elite is advancing to top 3 and losers finals. Wow. Okay, we're back at it. More Go Battle League. Yeah, people do like debating that situation. It's a completely understandable no shield. This is a very playable matchup for me. The issue is Dugong energy is uncomfortable. Yeah, like that's actually fine. Yeah, Stud vs. Rise winners finals, then losers is the loser of that. They Ironhead me. Oh no. Are they double shielding for Switch here? Oh, Trainer. I think I'm letting this go. They Ironhead me. Yeah, they get to apply debuffs now, which is bad. But I'll get to land a Thunderbolt. That's why I debated shielding just to keep health. I'm going to get debuffed on whatever I have. Like, I want to keep Zap. But they get a debuff move here, which is unfortunate. I'll just pause this in the background in the meantime. So I still have a bit of Zap left. Oh, what the hell is this? A Pidgeot? Oh my god, they were so weak to electric, bro. They were so weak to electric. Wait, can I get to a third slam here? Is there a chance? Oh, it just won't KO. Wait, he just threw. 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 Pepe laugh. Oh my god, why did you give up Switch? That's literally the play you had to not do. That's the play you had to not do, trainer. You just had to stay in with the Pidgeot and farm my ass down for sport. Non-Shadow Zapdos, yes. It beats Corsola in the 2s, getting to a quadruple Drill Peck. Let's go! Yeah. I get him wanting, like... He is triple weak to electric damage. But obviously, since I'm an electric flyer, Dugong is bad for me, so... Frauding my way to victory? Yeah. Yo, Rise is apparently #1 in the world on the Go Battle League leaderboards right now. What app I use? PokeGenie and PvPoke. Game 1, Mandy Gator. Bait here from Stud Muffins, no shield by Rise. Yeah, he was going through it trying to hit Legend. He was going through it trying to hit Legend. It was not going well. But it appears he has refound his form. Oh, that alignment throw I don't love by Stud Muffins. Yeah, Rise shields that now, because that's just a free air slash. Ooh, this is interesting. Oh, he baits out the Diggersby! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now it's ape into Claude, which generally... We see the Fire Punch. Does he end up shielding here just to get rid of it? He lives barely... Tries to click AP, doesn't get it. And now he just... That AP wouldn't have done a lot of damage, but... Now it just feels like he's lost. Yeah, but Rise is a down a shield. He lets it go. Sans lands, trying to call a bait. But yeah, this is over. The thing is, you can always tell if you live, because your switch options show up. And then he just gets rage fisted here. GG. Sludge doesn't even KO here. Cap tie, yeah. Cooked. Yeah, Quake doesn't even KO. He can truthfully just let this go. He shields anyway, but... He intentionally brought a backline that was so hostile to Sparse. He does not want this man running Sparse. But yeah, GG. Because Sparse into the other 4 is very good. So he wants to scare away Sparse. He wants to scare away Sparse so then he can run lines that are weaker to Sparse later on in the series. Yeah, I prefer casting to battling. But yeah, that one didn't end up being particularly close. I like attack ape. If it's an ape mirror, I don't like losing cap. Yo, have a good one, Pyro King. Yeah, they can write down energy residuals, what line the opponent ran, their tendencies, how much they like to overfarm, stuff like that. All right, game 2. Rise looking to take a near insurmountable lead, whereas Stud Muffins looks for an equalizer, and it's like looking at a mirror. Feraligator versus Feraligator. They both have Dark Flyers in the back. Rise has Annihilate, and Stud Muffins has Clawed Sire. Whoever wins the cap tie here will have a nice advantage in the matchup, and the advantage goes to Stud Muffins. Stud Muffins, Hydro Cannon into the Feraligator. Feraligator is going to no shield, and that does deal some pretty substantial damage. Stud Muffins get a shield. The issue Stud Muffins is going to have is he can't farm this down. Rise's Feraligator. Oh, Rise pivots out. Rise looks like he had enough bulk to be able to tank here. We are going to see a bait again from Feraligator. I think Rise is fine tanking moves on Mandibuzz. Oh, he shields last second. In comes Claude. And now this is going to be a very slow positional mid-game. A move was thrown which desyncs the timers. Rise is going to have about 15-ish seconds where he has alignment. So he'll be able to switch before Stud Muffins is. It's a positional mid-game because this matchup will expire long before the switch timers do. Sorry, the switch timers will expire long before this matchup does. So as Claude, you want to have a bunch of residual energy. Rise going up to 100 because he wants to save this energy and pivot out. In comes Feraligator. He throws the Sludge Bomb. This is going to be an interesting game. There's a ton of energy. I think he has to go Annihilate here. He goes Mandibuzz. He goes over 100. I was going to say, I think he has to go Annihilate because... Oh, this is... Because that 2 don't KO here. This is where Foul Play bites Rise because Claude can barely hang on. Rise does have a catch potentially available here. He's going to pivot out into the Moltres, and Moltres energy is bad for Rise. Rise, of course, will be able to ramp up his Annihilape's damage. At this point, after this move lands, he'll be going straight Rage Fist here. Stud Muffins, highly likely to bait. He's full sending. Rise is thinking about it. This could be the call that decides the game. He shields at the last second. He gets it right. And now Moltres gets completely farmed. Oh, the 50-50 call. Can he get there? He will. He will be able to get there. Has enough time elapsed for the switch clock to be up yet for Rise. Rage Fist is going to be shielded. Switch clock's not up. Annihilate gets KO'd. And now it's all going to be a race here. Can Mandibuzz get to a move? Mandibuzz through and switched out. How much residual energy is available here? It's going to be close. He's not on the 3 cycle. He's on the 4 cycle. And Stud Muffins gets the equalizer in a crazy game. Rise almost called the bait, shielded at the last second, got the counter down, but the energy advantage from baiting earlier wins Stud Muffins the game. And we're going to a game 3. Whoever wins this next game will have a big advantage in the rest of the series. That was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. Is Stud Muffins here to shut me up and be like, you should know who I am, Henry? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Rise so far heavily leaning on the Annihilate. He didn't bring the Diggersby that time, but he's heavily leaning on that Annihilate to potentially try and catch a Dunsparce. Dunsparce yet to be brought so far. Stud Muffins has been running a lot of stuff weak to Pex so far. A lot of Gator Moltres. I was not prepared for that game to get so hype. Holy shit. It's a game now. Let's go, Jaden Daniels. It all comes down to, do you risk it and at some point bring that Dunsparce? He's brought Ape twice. He's really trying to discourage the Dunsparce usage. Does he end up running a line that's very weak to it? Oh, he leads it and it finds a target. I told you guys. Rise was trying to discourage Dunsparce usage. He runs a line ABA weak and Stud Muffins leads it. That is confidence there from Stud Muffins. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We were just talking about that. This matchup still not the most comfortable across the board but like, I believe Sparse can still lose zeros here, but this will be interesting. This would be interesting. He pivots out. He goes Gator. Answered with the Annihilate. Annihilate has to double shield through this matchup, but does exit boosted and with a lot of energy. But in zeros, Claude does beat Drapion. So these are the factors that have to come into play here for these competitors. Rise will probably look to Cap Tie, Rage Fist to Hydro Cannon. If you're Stud Muffins here, this is your best way of getting fast move damage onto this Pokemon. So for you, this is a fine shield. Now, does Rise let this go and try and sweep with the Drapion? He very well could. And does. He's realizing Drapion in the zeros can lose this game. In comes the Drapion. Drapion can tail to get rid of it here. Dunsparce, not far off a move. Does he go Sparse here? He does. He lets Rise get there. He lets Rise get there. He is going to shield. He undertaps, and Rise is mad. Rise was going to do one in a swap. Rise almost hit the table there. And there's the switch to Claude. Rise now in a position where he needs a catch to pull this off. Does he get it? The first move is thrown. No move thrown from Stud Muffins. This is a game of prediction. Rise can get it right. There's the switch into the Pex. But Pex gets a brine. I think Rise wins now. Unless that's not Aqua Tail range, but I believe it is Aqua Tail range. It's very close. It's very close. This is going to come down to the wire here. The Sludge Bomb into the Pex. Undercharge still does KO. Drapion going for the Aqua Tail, and I believe this will be enough to knock out. It's going to be very close. I don't see Clodsire hanging on here, and it doesn't. It gets KO'd. Now it's going to be a race. Rise will win the Cap Tie, and he's going to take it. He's going to take it there. Oh my goodness, Stud Muffins. Had he Cap Tied Earthquake with the first Aqua Tail, he wins on the spot, but he overfarms. Rise lands a brine, and Rise takes the 2-1 lead. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was a good set. That was a good set. Yeah. That was a good set, man. Now it's up to Stud Muffins. How do you fight back? It's best of 5, yes. Yeah, Rise almost slammed his fist on the desk. Another option for Stud Muffins would have been to... Yeah, Stud Muffins had to undercharge a Sludge and Sting down. Because then, yeah, Stud Muffins still could have won. But he had to undercharge the Sludge Bomb, leave with the Quake, because Rise was able to do 1 in the move. And 1 in the move allowed him to outpace the Dunsparce there. But that was great understanding of where that Dunsparce's energy was at and knowing you have to do 1. Moltres and Amandabuzz. Diggersby in the back gonna be an issue. Sometimes undertapping is genuinely the best strategy against good battlers because we're never going to predict an undertap. This matchup with Air Slash is just so dominant. If he pivots Claude, the game ends. Pivots Gator. Pivots Gator. Does Rise go Annihilate here? He does. And that sets up the alignment Rise wants. If Gator... We'll have to check Gator residual here. Okay, it'll be a cap tie. That is good for Rise. Yeah. That's what he wants. Stud Muffins will have to bring the Claude into the Ape. And does. But he hard pivoted it. He hard pivoted it. But wait, but Rise could have thrown and got out. That Rise could have thrown, saved the Ape, and brought in Diggersby. But he cap-tied, and now he can't save the Annihilate. I'm very surprised that he cap-tied there. He could have thrown earlier, his clock would have been up. I guess now he always has the timer available to him, but I'm a little surprised. One turn bring in there from Rise. He could have thrown instantly to fix that, because Stud Muffin's overfarmed. Rise should still have this. Stud Muffins tried to catch there. I don't know if he just hit it wrong or... But yeah, you have to let it go. Your win con lies with the Moltres. The Moltres and a catch is how to win this game. Letting it go. Over farming so much. The shield. Oh my goodness. When does Rise switch? Oh my. This will KO. He'll pivot instantly here into the Gator to undo his debuff. He'll pivot instantly here. Gets 2 air slashes. Is he 2 off and does he live in air slash? He's not 2 off and Rise takes it. He's 3 off. All right, Rise to the winners, from winners finals to grand finals. That got close at the end there. Oh my goodness. Challenge expired. What do you mean challenge expired? Is this gonna air out now? Game, please work. AP does not KO Diggersby there, no. Error finding match. Please, I just want an opponent. Okay. Don't like Dugong. Just RPS fucking shit, man. If this doesn't knock out, I'm going to kick myself for throwing the first superpower too early. Okay, we do get the shield. Okay. This does not feel good at all. I think it's Corsola third. I can't win this game. I can't win this game. Damn. Yeah. There's just no way to ever win that game, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, even if that KO'd, it's not a win. I banked a peck. Is it a shadow blim? It's a regular blim. Fuck me. Is there ever a world in which a drill peck KOs here? If this KOs. If this KOs. Come on. You literally cannot make it any closer than I just made it for being triple hard countered. Literally triple hard countered, and we got it to that. Ah, fuck. Damn. Unfortunate. You know what? I'll take that. I dramatically outplayed my opponent, and I almost pulled off a miracle win. I'll take that. Alright, Shadow Marowak. They're always going to have Dugong in the back. But yeah, it is an auto lucky, yes. It is an auto lucky, so this is a lucky, but it's from a research box. I think I should have stayed in and called it. Oh, never mind. They actually rock slided. So that was a good catch. Regular overshadow, yes. It is intentional. Come on! Give me the fast move that I deserve! God, this game is a fucking potato, man. I can cap tie them there if I get the move that I'm supposed to get. So annoying. So annoying. I'd be doubled up right now. Two. Hold on. Five, six. Ah, the fact that they live here is very unfortunate. I'm not gonna win this by the narrowest of margins. Damn, man. I would have had a drill peck here, by the way, and I could have cap tied them. And then I believe it would be a tie. But no, because I get one turn, I'm missing a fast move and I lose because I missed that fast move. That's so frustrating, man. That would literally be a tie. The fuck? They're going to have some RPS garbage in the back. Giraffe rig teams are never cool. They always run just exclusively cringe. Yeah. Giraffe rig teams run exclusively cringe shit in the back. Psychic Fang's bait. Ten. Are they just diggers packs in the back? 11. They should just brine here. Oh, that's huge. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We get a ton of energy. Yeah, we knew that was back there. 1. 3, 4, 5. Very okay. This is the best value out of Zapdos that I'm getting. So we just cap tie it, we let it go, and I'm saving the shield for Gastrodon. Don't love that farm down. They're on 1. I got 1 turn bring in. Luckily, they still throw in what would have been good timing, so they're on 8 now. Huge. Yeah, they just have no Malamar answer. And we just take the damage before they can debuff us. I didn't want to switch out, but the debuff forced my hand. Let's go, GG. No Mickey Mouse losses this time, folks. Stud Muffins faces Elite. Yo, I got a charge TM. Let's go. Ooh, that actually sounds fire, Phenom. I'm fully expecting, with how clean Elite's played, that it'll be Elite Rise Grands. I think I called that pretty early on. So, happy about that. What elo am I back at? 2845. Have you been? I've been good. Ooh, Ariados Moltres. This is not bad for Ariados. Ariados wins zeros if Moltres Ancient Powers. It's very funny. Washington fumbled on the kickoff. No. It's Jover. Ooh, good prediction, but this allows the Marowak to actually see a matchup it wants to see. Or, yeah, Rebanks, Marowak. We happen to like Elmo quite a bit, but we are gonna have to fix his character flaw of rooting for the Eagles. Oh, he says I'm a Jets fan. You know what? I would like to issue a formal apology. Y'all have been going through it. Can you farm all the way down here? That'd be kind of nuts. Yo, we can. Oh my god. What a farm down. He gets denied. He shields. He's just gonna throw again instantly. If he shields this, he's getting comboed by the Ariados. I'm calling it. Yup, there it is. There it is. He missed a fast move, but realistically, it didn't matter. If he let that happen, yeah. So, he lagged, but I don't think it should be a review. I don't think it should be a review, because the same thing, even if he gets a fast move through, those two rock slides are still, like, the two rock slides still happen. Who's actually the best American football team? No bias. The Chiefs are trying to three-peat. They're trying to become champions for the 3rd season in a row. So, as much as we hate them, it is the Chiefs. Like, I knew the Commanders probably weren't going to win because they were... Like, I want them to win, but teams that are that inexperienced rarely just go all the way. For Corviknight, the Charge at Corviknight Guzzlord team was working very well for someone in my Discord last night. I think they were like 10-0 with it. Litleo, G-Core, Slow Wiggly this morning? Heck yes. Yeah, committing to this farm down was ballsy and it paid off. Should they nerf Corviknight? No. Oh, they're from Kansas City. Now you might think, oh, Kansas City and Kansas. No, Kansas City, Missouri. Now you might ask, why is there a Kansas City in Missouri? Next question. Rank 7 Corviknight for Ultra? Nice. I'm still working on them XLs, very much so. Oh no, Kevin. Match under review. It didn't impact a thing. It didn't impact a thing. Did he lose a fast move? Yes. Did it impact the game? No. It didn't. He let himself get comboed. He let himself get comboed. Didn't impact anything. Unless you're arguing you were going to cap tie him. Unless you're arguing you were going to cap tie him. Oh, God. I have to double shield here. The fact that I have to double shield here is unfun. Can someone look up Marowak Moltres cap? I imagine it's won by Moltres. I imagine it's won by Moltres. 7, okay. 8, 9, 10. Moltres wins? Okay. I guess maybe he's saying he could have cap tied. That's about the only thing I can think of. I mean, he's still at a shield, though, right? Average Malamar W. Uncomfortable, but I should win. 1, 2. Yeah. I should win. 3. My plan definitely cruxes on the fact that they have to Brave Bird. If they realize... Ooh. Them banking 2 here is bad for me. Them banking 2 is bad for me here. Oh my god, I lived the Brave Bird. I lived the Brave Bird. That's huge. I leave with a move. Now I just have to beat the stupid Dunspars. I think I lose this, actually. I think I lose this. Unless... I need his clock to not be up. I win. Let's go. Let's go, man. That's actually so hype. We won. Normal Zapdos, baby. Normal Zapdos. That's huge. That's huge. Positive set. Rookie D. Like, he got denied, for sure. I just don't think it made a difference. He let himself get comboed. He let himself get comboed. Seems like she's explaining it to him, which makes me worried that they're going to give a rematch here. Because, like, if we go back, he does get denied. Unquestionably, he gets denied. He doesn't get a fast move through. 100% accurate. Elite still has a shield, right? Oh, he had it the whole time. He had it the whole time. Nah. He had it the whole time. I guess he's saying he could have thrown that first. I guess he's saying he could have thrown it first, but he just never threw it. I don't know, man. I'm team... I wouldn't give that a rematch. Probably Palkia. Honestly, any of those are very good. Judging by how they judged the Taurian match, he still had chances to win the game. Judging by how they judged the Taurian match, that should not be a rematch. Because he still had chances to win the game. He got comboed. Oh my god! Let's go! Alright, it stands. This shouldn't KO, but it does a lot. I actually don't think this knocks out. I tried to go for like a fancy catch and it a little bit backfired, but that's fine. Okay, he's shielded. I'm very okay with that. I'm very okay with that. I get my fast move through. Super actually happy about that. Because I'm expecting it's Dugong. So I'm selling out for Zapdos energy. I'm selling out for Zapdos energy. Still a win. Let's go, baby. We just bolt. We switch. And the game is instantly over. Let's go. GG's! Yeah, you're not getting a CC, bud. Goodbye. All right. It's a phone fan to try and keep my phone at a better temperature. I want to skip ahead to live, but I'm scared it'll put us mid-game, so I'm not gonna. But yeah, Zapdos is frying right now. I think we're 8-3 on stream with it. We went 4-1, we went 3-2, and now we're 1-0. It does keep the phone cooler. Whether that actually translates to better... Yeah. Regular Zapdos living that Brave Bird was the handsomest thing I've seen in my whole life. I showed the IVs earlier. This shit is lucky. It's not good IV. Okay, Azu Gator. Not a fun lead for Elite, and he can't really ever pivot out either. Yatharth, it's a research box Zapdos from 2018. It's a research box Zapdos from 2018. It's a 15-13-13. Sparse is going to be annoying. Yeah, my wife had a Zapdos from research, and I batted my eyelashes and asked very nicely, and we traded for it. Yeah, this just doesn't knock out, which is annoying for Elite. Got close to KOing, but doesn't. You're all trending to non-Shadow Zapdos. Yo, the good word is spreading. He gets denied. No visible reaction from Elite. The denial might actually let him go Ariados here and get one turn. And sorry, and get 0 turn instead of 1 turn. IV moment. Oh, he's running a CMP loser. He's running a CMP loser. Oh no. Corviknight and the new Shadows are not legal. Actually, yeah, they are not legal because they released at the same time. Wait, I think the Shadows are legal, but Corviknight is not. I know Corviknight is not allowed. He got a 0 turn swap because he got denied, so he didn't have to wait for fast move damage to register. The issue he's going to have is a Play Rough doesn't KO Moltres. Even if he did outpace, it doesn't KO. But yeah, if he snuck through a fast move, the damage hasn't registered, so that's why he gets 1 turn. But he got denied, so he got 0. That game's very different if Stud Muffins doesn't anticipate that. Gator Drapion. Lagged and lost to the Zapdos. Rip. Oh, Marowak time! All right, this should just be a 1 game for Elite already. He didn't get him to waste the energy. Everything's aligning perfectly for him. It is to do with your fast move, whether you get a 1-turn swap, not theirs. All of your fast move damage has to have registered. Yeah, K-Wack obliterates Dunsparce. You could go Moltres and try and anticipate here. Claw went through, but it doesn't KO. Yep. Stud tried to catch. I would have to look back and watch that. I was watching Elite screen, I'll be honest. All I saw was a fast move went through for him, so he didn't get denied. Stud tried catching on Moltres. Gotcha. I will have to watch it back after the fact. And he knows Drapion has such value. I would try and hold out for a better one, Bam, if possible. Like, you can always evolve both of them to get the move, but you'll probably want a better one. 27-15 at the half with 2 fumbles. That's the difference in the game. Eesh. We don't want Jalen Hurts, man. Like, Saquon deserves a ring. Jalen, though. Jalen's played really good some seasons. This season, he's been trash. Trash QB's getting carried to a ring. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. A Lamar ring would be sick, but unfortunately, the Ravens are pathologically incapable of making the Super Bowl. All right. Let's look back at this catch attempt. Oh, yeah, he hit above it. He hit above it. Look, he hit above it. Are we doing match under review again? He hit above it, man. Good first year to get into football. I picked up Vikings, but I don't think things will get better. Oh, no. Yeah, I think I'll just catch it, Malamar. They're reviewing to make sure nothing incorrect happened with the match. I did win the zeros earlier because they baited me. It's not even really hate. It's just that he has performed unbelievably in previous years. This year, he stunk it up. This year, he stunk it up. No DRE, trainer. He played like a baller in that Super Bowl. He played like a baller in that Super Bowl. I agree. In the Super Bowl, he was great. He's playing well today. That's good. It's about time. Match stands. Okay. All right. I'm mid battle, so we'll pause here. This is gonna be a tough game for me to win. Yeah, that, because I was reading the action team, so I was safe to pivot into this. 3, 4. And this cap tie right here just puts me in a really good spot. Yeah, he is forced to let that go. Oh, this will be tough. Okay. Oh, the thing is, I know Darnold's ass. I am well aware. GG. Let's go. I am well aware Darnold's ass. I'm thrilled we don't have to pay the man. Dude, Zapdos is frying. Holy shit. We keep having these breaks, and Zapdos is cooking. Oh my goodness. Goodbye, trainer. Oh, Marowak and a Gator. Oh no! He ran a team without a Mud Slap resist. Oh man, this is tough. Yeah, Jaden had a rough stretch, but he's been lighting it up, man. It's been very fun to watch. Oh my goodness. He knows he has Ice Punch, so he knows he can actually switch there. Yeah, it's over. That's where open team sheets helps Elite, because he knows it's Ice Punch. He knows it's Ice Punch, so that's a safe swap he can make. If you don't know it's Ice Punch, you can't do that because you'll just get CC'd. Marowak Mania. Goodbye, Claude. And it's GG. Yo, Elite Rise Grands, we couldn't have scripted it better. This is going to be a great series. This is going to be a great series. They're going to do like a whole big yapping interview section. So we are going to be... Ice Punch allows it to be more flexible against stuff like Jump Pluff. But... Jump Pluff wasn't really... Like, I feel like we didn't see a lot of Jump Pluff day 2. Okay. I always want that catch, and people are not giving it to me. People are not giving me that catch that I so desperately want. Yeah, it's Thundershock that's legacy on it. Yep. That's a crazy alignment throw. This is a bad situation to be in now. I'm gonna save this and then pivot. I think they're on 3. I just can't give them the farm. Okay, they throw on alignment. I'll shield. You cannot, Nathan, no. Dunsparce. This is tricky. If this knocks out, and I think it does, I basically just need a shield from them. Got the shield. Okay. I can let him land multiple moves in exchange for all the farm I'll get. Yeah, like this is fine. He'll be able to switch here. 1. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we undercharge the body slam. That's perfect. That's literally perfect. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's go. We're on an absolute heater right now with Zapdos. We're on an absolute heater with Zapdos. Oh, we got a Frigabax. Zapdos vid soon? Dude, I'm gonna have to make a video. I'm gonna have to, legally. This shit is cooking. Oh, we got a good lead! We fully wall this thing. We'll play to the cap tie. Zap crushes Corviknight. Yep, they're gonna do an interview, so it's gonna be a while. 7. This will be the energy ball. Acro, okay. So they're double nuke. We are caught up to stream, yes, so it's live. Three. I just pivot here. 4, 5. shield. I'll be able to more or less burn the whole switch timer. 2, 3. That's very well played by them. They were triple weak to Zapdos, yeah. The issue is that energy only matters. That energy only matters if they don't leave with a move, and they should leave with a move. This should be on 4-5. 6. Okay. Seven. And that should do it. As if this doesn't KO the Thundershock after, will. Oh, we gotta cool off, chat. Oh, we are absolutely dumpstering people right now in Go Battle League. Holy shit. Holy shit. We are absolutely dumpstering people. Oh my goodness. This is wild. This is wild. Yeah, triple weak to Zapdos in this economy is wild behavior. Oh! Hi! Hi! Tell me I caught it. Tell me I, come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on. Oh, they baited. Oh, they baited. That would have been a sick catch. That KOs. Oh, shit, it didn't. That's actually fine. That's fine. If they play for swap, then I Thundershock down. Yeah. I didn't think I was getting farmed there. That's actually bad. Oh, this is good, though. This is good, though. This will be uncomfortable. Getting that attack drop sucks. Getting that attack drop is really bad. Seven, okay. This is very bad. He got double attack drop, which really complicated things. It really complicated things. I'm just not healthy enough to win, chat. The 9% chance, unfortunately, sold this game. The 9% chance that he gets the back-to-back debuffs, and he did. Damn. That's really, really unfortunate. That's really, really unfortunate. Yeah, GG. Yeah. If I get one of those debuffs, I can still win that game. Yo, we climbed to 2904. I dislike chance debuffs because they can impact outcomes of games. Alright, looks like they're taking a while here. Yeah, like, if it's a bad move like power-up punch, you can give it a guarantee. I just don't like chance debuffs. Not a fan. I mean, I think we're 11-4 with the team on stream, so 12-3 would have sounded a little sweeter, but we'll take 11-4. And we had one loss that was due to... Yeah, we had a one-turn bring-in loss, and then we had that one where... I mean, debuff chances are part of the game, but it's unfortunate. When do we see a Melmetal and OGL video? I probably won't make one, to be honest. Mandabuzz is going to have to be the MVP for Rise here. Elite, I believe this is his second finals of the season. Yeah, he was second in Baltimore as well. And previously, he had won Sacramento and Fresno. Dugong, Brian. Dugong. Yeah, the finals that I casted over in Baltimore. Well, I casted that regional. I didn't cast the finals, but... Alright. Looks like we have lock-ins. Maybe. We do. Ooh, Marowak and a Drapion. Rise running ABA weak. He's gonna pivot. But for Marowak, you're very okay to stay here. Oh. This is going to be a very tough game. And there's Azuin back for Mandy. This is going to be a very tough game. You just can't really get any, like, if you have Drape plus Gator, you can't really get any damage on the, like, all you have are your Shadow Claws. He throws out alignment in case Elite undertaps, trying to force a cap tie, but Elite's just going to go for the farm down. He's going to exit with a lot of energy. The question is, when he brings in Mandy, I imagine Elite's going to stay. And then just rock slide it a bunch, and then just say, my Drapion plus Azu can beat yours. Yeah, it looks like he is going to stay. Because you could potentially pivot Drapion. I guess he could bank a move and pivot Drapion as well. But I think he's just going to play for alignment because he can get another Rock Slide. Yeah, look at that. Oh my goodness. Rise has to throw here. Because another Rock Slide is reached. Yeah, Rise just letting the whole Mandy go. Gets the Mud Slap in. Rise will see the third, but this game is over. There is no combination of debuffs that wins this game. He did technically run ABA soft to the Mandy because he had Drapion with Marowak. Yeah. That's elite. He's not letting Rise find out who wins Cap, which is interesting. Yeah, Corviknight lead would be uncomfortable there, but it's not the worst. Alright, game 1 to Elite. The gamble for Rise to run that week to Marowak gets called instantly. And now the question is, do you double down on that gamble and say he won't lead Marowak again, or do you try and punish it with like a Mandy lead? Because that was a very, like, from the moment you see that lead locked into that team you're locked in, you're like, I've lost, basically. Any spicy teams so far? Yeah, there was a Zapdos that got 6th. And this, he tried for the farm down, but he couldn't get it. Because he knew at that point there was something waiting for him in back. I think a healthy dose of Annihilate would be good for Rise. I think Annihilate from Rise is a good bring here. Because, like, Ariados, like, the issue is you know either Azu or Dugong's coming. Correct, JG, yeah. Drapion can fit well with a lot of teams. You can run, like, the Marowak Drapion Dugong. So instead of just Azu Dugong, you can run, like, Drapion Shadow Gator Azu. But obviously, if you see a Marowak lead, you just lose. All right, game 2. What adjustments do we see from Mr. Rise? Oh! He did it to him twice! The same thing twice! Oh no! Rise called his bluff, and Elite is just leading that Marowak again and again and again. Oh no! This is the exact same situation as last time. Oh, that is brutal. That is brutal. Oh my goodness. Because your Gator just gets farmed all the way down. Oh my goodness. That is... We see a pivot out into Diggersby. Elite might think that this... It's kind of what Rise has to do. But Elite, like, when you're staying in Gator versus Marowak, you're thinking it's either Pex or it's Drape in the back. This pivot out doesn't give Elite any ghosts of Amanda Buzz. And if there's ghosts of Amanda Buzz, does that cause him to misplay? Because Rise is not playing this linearly anymore. Scorching Sands, Azu, no shields to hide behind here. But also, if the Feraligatr gets farm, that's another worry for Elite. So Elite has to be very mindful that Rise will bring the Gator here, and he's probably going to have to pivot back into the Marowak. In comes Drapion. Oh, that's actually a great play from Rise! Elite with the huge blunder! Elite with the huge blunder! Oh my goodness, he loses his energy! Massive misplays in the final here. In comes Feraligatr. Rise is going to get to land a move. Is Elite's clock up? I think the answer is no. It's not up. He needs Azu farm. He can't get it. He banks the tail, but it's too little, too late. The big throw from Elite. You can see their head in his hands. He is heartbroken there. He's absolutely heartbroken. If Rise didn't have that shield, Rise cannot win the game. But he let Rise sneak away with a victory. And now we're all tied up. Oh my goodness. That was, like, he knew the right play was to pivot back into the Marowak. But he just threw too many. Yeah, Willie, honestly, Rise could just keep running ABA weak to Marowak and just daring him to lead the Marowak again. He knows he should have thrown it, but misplays happen. And that just happens to be an incredibly costly one. Yeah, all right. Now Elite has to fight back and win this game 3. That was brutal for him. And there's the adjustment. There's the adjustment. And this feels very difficult to win. Yo, Fig for the 12 months. Pex is going to eat Azu alive. The thing is, if there is still Marowak with 2 shields, there's a chance. There's always a chance if there's Marowak with 2 shields. There's always a chance. Not a good chance, but there is a chance. Because he'll go Azu. Rise will then pivot Gator. And it's going to come down to how fast does he switch in. Because he'll go Azu here. Rise has to pivot Gator. Because if he doesn't, and if he gives Azu a farm down, then he just loses to 2-shield Marowak. So we should see a Gator pivot here. No Gator pivot? Or does he bank a move and pivot? He throws. Interesting. He might have to stay in with Pex. But if he stays in with Pex, Marowak gets a move first. Oh, he didn't stay in! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold. How much value can he get out of this Marowak? He's gonna have to double shield farm down. This game, I think Rise is going to win, but it's going to be very close. He guaranteed gets to land a Bone Club. Rise, I think, now on 3. On 2. Okay. So he's on 3, 4. I think Rise takes this. 6. Because the Marowak doesn't do enough damage to this thing. 8, 9, 10. Do 2 play roughs do it? Did 2 play roughs do it? They don't. He throws the Sludge Wave. He undercharges the Sludge Wave. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. Rise needs the farm down to win. Clock, I don't think, is up yet. Elite has it. He bubbles down a Toxapex to take the game. Nah, this series is crazy. This series is crazy. We just watched an Azu beat a Toxapex. This series is crazy. Yeah, too much of an undercharge, but it's tough to gauge in that moment. So that, I mean, now they've kind of both had games that they should have won but didn't. Alright. Yeah, does he keep leading Marowak? Does he keep leading Marowak? He's done it 3 times. No Marowak lead. A pivot in strategy. 2 shield Marowak's scary in the back, but you're not really getting 2 shields out of this lead matchup. Gator in the back, if shields are down, looks very scary. Drapion doesn't have tremendous value. A lot can happen in this game. Slight edge Rise off comps, but nothing decided yet. A catch would be helpful for Elite. No catch comes through. Going for the Scorching Sands. He could just get farm on Dugong. We see a pivot Gator, and that forces him to stay. That forces him to stay. Rise's full team is Mandibuzz, Toxapex, Annihilate, Shadow Feraligatr, Diggersby, and Shadow Drapion. He's going for the drill run here. Energy lead Marrow could be scary for Rise. He hydros. Do 3 slaps KO here? I think the answer is no. He will actually get another move. If Rise's clock isn't up, he could undercharge this and then just snipe with Marrow. That's what he's going to do. Okay. That's tough. That's tough. I think there's energy available on Diggersby. The question is how much energy is available on Diggersby. Rise kind of has to shield this. Yeah. But Diggersby will lose cap to Marowak. Diggersby loses cap to Marowak and Rise's clock will not be up. Rise's clock won't be up. Yeah. So all Elite has to do is look at the top right. Maybe it just will be. Clock just wasn't up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was a half second from being up. We have a bracket reset, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to a second best of 5. And that means it's time for me to refill my water. I'm refilling my water right now. I will be back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Okay. Commander's comeback. Let me check the score. They're not coming back. They're down by 11. Nah, don't nerf Shadow Marowak, man. Shadow Marowak is sick. Shadow Marowak is sick. We finally all have access to it. This is an interesting one because at first we kind of identified that the mana buzz would be a problem, but as it turns out, it's been the Marowak that has been the issue for Rise. I wonder if we'll see the Annihilate. I wonder if we'll see the Annihilate as the adjustment from Rise. To make sure we are live, okay. So regardless of what happens, we have a second best of 5. Yo, what's up, Saitama? Good morning, Smudgy. We are about to have a bracket reset here. I mean, it happened. So we have a bracket reset in San Antonio. That was my thought, Nathan. Yeah. I feel like he's very annihilatable. Does he make that adjustment? Because Ariados, with how weak he is to Mana Buzz, I don't think Ariados is ever coming. Like, the Diggersby idea is an interesting one, because Diggersby does have a lot of nice play into Elite's team. Ape and Kwak is very neutral. The more shields that are in play, the better for Ape. Like, usually Marowak's going to win the 0s and the 1s, but... Sorry, Marowak wins the 1s. Ape wins 0s and 2s because it's CC. All right. Do we have lock-ins? Ooh. He brought the Ariados and didn't lead it. Oh, this is looking very, very bad for Elite. Elite has to bait out that Mandibuzz. Do you just switch here? Rise lets it go. This is already looking like very doomed for Elite. Rise again running ABA weak to Marowak is crazy. Oh, Rise wants to save all this energy. But there's just not a way of beating the Mandibuzz in the back. And this Gator energy always goes everywhere. Yeah, this should basically just be 1-0 Rise right now. There isn't really a path forward for Elite that I see anyway. I mean, he is going to bait out Mandy here. And just try and sweep with Ariados. Yeah, timers are misaligned here. That's the second charge attack. This is the third charge attack. So after one more charge attack, Elite can pivot if he wants to. He doesn't really have anything to pivot into. His Dugong lost so much traction. Throws the rock slide here. He could potentially just hard pivot Dugong now and then just force the energy from Rise. That very much is an option. And that's what he's going to do. He lands that. Rise going for an undercharge. He doesn't want to kill this. He wants Gator energy. He kind of has to Ariados here. He goes Marowak. I think he's getting farmed down, though. He does get farmed down. The Gator lives on 1. And that's a game win for Rise. If Elite got that farm down, I think Elite wins. But he didn't. The Gator lived on literal 1 HP. And now Drapion up a shield just sweeps. Holy survive. Oh my goodness. Yep, that's game right there. That is absolute game. If you're Elite, you're hoping for a crunch debuff in this game when it's already over, so that you don't get ones in later games. No crunch debuff. And he catches. I mean, the catch doesn't matter. It's just very funny. He dared him to run ABA weak. Like, he has dared him to lead that Marowak again. I know probability has no memory, but for the superstitious among us. For the superstitious among us. Yeah. That was a disrespectful catch. We have no choice but to stand. One option could have been, I guess, doing 2 mud... nah. He couldn't do 2 mud slaps and switch because his clock wasn't up. He, again, just disrespected the Marowak lead, and it paid off this time. This game just comes down to what gets in good alignment. Is it the Mandibuzz or is it the Marowak? And in that game, it was the Mandibuzz that got good alignment. So the Marowak couldn't really do a whole lot. And then the catch. Insult to injury. Deersby Drapion Gator. They update every day around 1 p.m. Central. Oh, no! He called his bluff, but he led the Marowak! Oh, no! Rise dared him to do it, and Elite did it! Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He said, I double dog dare you, motherfucker. And Elite said, bet. Oh, man. How many times are we going to see this play out? And the worst part is, he doesn't have Diggersby to pivot into. Like last time, if he pivots Mandy, he just gets Azu'd very severely. Very severely. He pivots Drapion. Interesting. He can do one in the move, and then one, and then switch. Wait, he brought in Azu. He didn't go Drapion. Wait, I'm shocked he didn't go Drapion. I'm shocked he didn't go Drapion. Wait. This might put Rise back in it. Hold. Hold, chat. Hold. Can he wiggle his way out of another ABA week to Marowak? Oh, he just can't get there. No! He just can't get there. Oh my goodness, that's unfortunate. And now I think he just does 4 bubbles and switches. Or actually, it's 5 to the first, yeah. Who wins this cap tie? Apparently Azu, because Rise doesn't throw it. No, Air Slash Mandy beats Drapion. I saw the idea, it just couldn't quite come to fruition. It couldn't quite come to fruition. Alright, we're 1-1 again. This feels like a Mandy lead moment from Rise coming up here. He got Marowak'd. Does he just say, fuck it, I'm gonna lead it? Undercharging a farm down, but yeah, it doesn't matter. That's a nice undercharge, though. Gob says, nah, lead Gator again. Kanto Marowak is way better than Alola Marowak. Pure Ground, like Mud Slap's a broken move. And Bone Club Rock Slide, it just has good pacing, good damage, and it can 2-shield its way through water types. So, Kanto Marowak is just the far better Marowak to use. And the Shadow is currently available through Sierra. Still no Annihilate from Rise. Oh, sorry, Marowak's from Cliff. Marowak's from Cliff, sorry. Sorry. Cliff, not Sierra. Sierra has Drapion, it's Cliff. Yeah. So Cliff, not Sierra. Alola Marowak has more aura. It has aura, but man, being able to farm down a Gator, that's a lot of aura farming right there. Yo, what's up, Emmanuel? Oh, no, he did it again. Wait, hold on. Wait. The adjustment. He has Diggersby. He has Diggersby. He was able to play his way out with Diggersby before. He was able to play his way out with Diggersby. He was. Hold, chat, hold. The Commanders fumbled again, Kevin. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Elite's gonna farm down, so Rise will pivot into the Diggersby. If Elite does what he did last time, but just doesn't let Drapion get the energy lead, I think he's fine. The issue is he let, like, he didn't force the shield, and forcing the shield is what he had to do. But we'll have to see what counterplay Rise has. Debuff? Yes! We do see a debuff. And he should basically always just be pivoting Marowak here. Oh, he gets the farm down. No! And Elite is going to take the 2-1 series lead. Oh my goodness. Rise has repeatedly tried to call Elite's bluff, saying you won't lead Marowak, and he keeps leading Marowak, and now Rise is down to his final life, back against the wall here. And this is going to be tough. He's kept running it, and Elite has kept calling his bluff. They keep both running the same lines again and again. Who will make the adjustment here? Who will make the adjustment? Who blinks? Who blinks? Gob says, fuck it, lead Gator. For Rise, this is win or go home. For Elite, this is, if he loses, he has 2 shots at becoming regional champion. But you don't want to give Rise an inch here. So, moment of truth. An entire weekend of competing. Dozens and dozens of battles. Will we see the Annihilate, or will Rise stick with that same Gator Drapion core and just dare Elite to not lead the Marowak? Rise picks up the phone. Are we set? It's Marowak into Mandy. In comes Drapion. Drapion up energy so deadly. A timing error from Elite. He lets through a free air slash. That already hurts Elite in what is a negative matchup here. Normally, he could get another Aqua Tail. But now this Mana Buzz is going to leave healthier than it did before. And that move reached is solely because of Elite's decision making in this game. He's shielding. But this sets up the Gator so well. I think we're going to a game 5, folks. We should be going to a game 5. Rise is going to let everything go and farm down with Gator. Rise just lets this go, farms with Gator, wins the game. Yep. We're going to game 5, folks. Elite could have potentially won up until he threw on alignment. But you just go Gator here. He's thinking about it. He goes Drapion. I'm actually not a big fan of this. He will get damage on this, but he loses so much available health. Can Elite still get 2 bone clubs is the question, or will he get clawed down? He will get 2 bone clubs. I think the decision to not bring in the Gator might be very costly here. Rise should be able to save the Gator from a move. Elite switching. In comes Azumarill. And this is going to be a close game. Rise will be able to have the Azu second play rough, if he wants to, land on the Drapion. Play rough is reached. Congratulations, 3 square feet. How much energy can Rise get? He has back-to-back Hydros loaded here. Elite's letting it go. I think he's going to do 3 and cap tie him here. Because Elite doesn't have the energy to win this game now. Drapion will win this game for Rise. Because I don't think Elite is within 2 of a move. Oh! He gets there. And Rise is going to take it. Rise is going to take it. We're going to a game 5. Rise, if he brought in Gator, had a very clear path to victory. But he almost made a very crucial game-losing mistake. So Elite made a misplay that put it back in Rise's court. Rise made a misplay that put it back to neutral. And then Rise won. So we're going to game 5. This is such a mindfuck for Rise, man. He's like, what do I lead? I have 2 choices. I lead the Gator or I lead the Mandibuzz. Elite has led like 80% Marowak. My prediction right now, I think Rise is going to win the lead and he's going to win the series. Calling it now. It is a best of 5. So they're tied. It's winner take all in the final one. What would I lead? Oh, God. You have 2 choices. It's either Marowak or Dugong. I think if I'm Elite, I'm leading Marowak. I think I'm leading Marowak, and I'm saying if I play it cleaner, I could have won that last game. I think that's what I'd do if I'm Elite. I think we're going to see Marowak and Mandibuzz leads again. Calling my shot. Marowak and Mandibuzz. Here's one interesting point, though. In Baltimore Grand Finals, Elite brought a Mon he had never brought in Game 5. He had never brought his Mandy, and he brought his Mandy in Game 5 of that Finals. So will Elite stick to pattern that he's been running here and run the same 3, or will he do what he did in Game 5 of Baltimore and switch it up? This is live, Cito, yes. We're locked in. Game number 5. It's Mandy into Azu! The Annihilape's in the back, though. Was Elite fast enough on the switch in here? Was Elite fast enough on the switch in? Here's the thing. Rise is very ABA weak to this Azu. But he gets 2 shields. He gets 2 shields. He gets 2 shields. This is what Rise needs. He's forced to throw. Rise will always let this go. He has to. This is going to be Annihilape trying to sweep an endgame. Oh, he banks the energy and he catches. Oh my goodness, he saves all the energy. Wait. Wait. Elite's making the read. In comes Annihilape. Azu's taking some damage. Can the boosted counters plus a +1 Rage Fist KO here? It's going to be very close. It's going to be very close. Elite has all the energy he could ever ask for in this moment. This game going to come down to the wire. Both trainers' hearts beating out of their chests. I don't believe a Rage Fist will be enough here. But also, Rise is not in Bone Club range. Rise is not in Bone Club range. He throws here, anticipating the combo play. And this is Elite's moment to strike. There it is! In comes the Marowak. Bone Club will land. It will not KO, however. There's a move for Rise available on the Mandibuzz. Do we see the Mandy switching? The answer is yes, but he predicts it! He predicts the Mandy switching! Rock Slide's gonna land, and that's gonna deal catastrophic damage to the Mandibuzz. Elite with the perfect predictions here. Mandibuzz farming up. It cannot get there. That's a cap tie. And Elite is going to take this via Grand Finals reset, barring some catastrophe here as the Rock Slide does far too much damage. This is going to set up a perfect farm down for the Drapion, and Elite is here to spoil Rise's day. Oh my goodness. #1 in the world on the Go Battle League leaderboards. The script felt like it was written, but Elite is going to be able to take this series by a reverse sweep of Rise. Aerial Ace is going to land. There is the Annihilate, and Elite is your 2025 San Antonio Regional Champion when it mattered most. The gotta have it moment. Elite switched leads to Azumarill, and the mind games paid off. The threat of the Marowak forced Rise into Mandibuzz, and Azumarill lead was too much to overcome, and Elite gets his 3rd regional championship. What a series. 2 unbelievable competitors. I'm sad for Rise, but that was a staggeringly good series. That was a staggeringly good series. That series was unbelievable. He knew, yeah, this was pure mind games. This was so good. This was so good. 100% one of the best grand finals we've ever seen. I don't think anyone can disagree with that. Like, we saw a lot of the same teams again and again and again, but the mind games were crazy. Holy shit. All right, chat. I've got to head out. Y'all be well. I have to go record 3 videos tonight. So that's going to be it for me for now. But I'm going to go record a lot of finals. Rise fans, you can hold your head held high. He played a hell of a series. Yeah, I'm going to go record his Zapdos video. All right, appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all in the next one. All right, peace.